Hello. We should be back. Today has not been my week, apparently. Alright. Let me see. Am I live? We good? Are we actually good this time around? Alright. Oh, God. Let me see. Let me pull you guys up. OBS apparently did some updates and changed my settings around. So that's nice. Let me see what's going on. No, it's not. We should be public. All right. I don't see my stream, so that's not good. Oh, hold on. Can you guys hear me? All right, I hear myself. I hear myself, so we should be live. All right, let's send out the notification again. All right. I think we should be all right. I can see myself. I can hear myself. Whew, man. When the universe says it's not going to be your week, they mean the entire week. They literally mean, oh, yeah, we're going to make sure that the entire week is not going to be your week. God dang. All right. Holy hell. Okay. All right. So I don't know where it didn't start talking, but yeah. So let's just make this quick because I want to get into chapter reaction. I am so sorry for all the technical issues this week. Very, very sorry. Music, please. Please. Thank you. All right. So yeah. This week we've had personal issues. That's why we couldn't do Tuesday stream. Didn't want to do that because I thought it would bleed over to the actual performance, so I pushed it back to Wednesday. Wednesday, I tried originally trying to do the game that we selected on the poll. The game just would not load. Like, I did everything yesterday and this morning for like 4 hours that I thought could get the game to work. Uninstall, reinstall. I've updated my driver. I've checked the file link. I've done a diagnostic check. Bleach just will not play. So next week, do not be shocked if that we will play Yakuza. Because when I downloaded Yakuza into my test today, no issues. No issues whatsoever. I know Bleach Rebirth of Souls has a lot of people saying it has glitches, crashes, or won't load, which is what I'm having. So it's not a me issue. It looks like it's just a Bleach issue. I'm still going to try my best. I have another option, but it's going to take a while for it to fix. Maybe it might work. Maybe it may not. Again, just it seems this week is not going to be a clean week for me, but that's all right. We're still here. So for those wondering what's going on with Bleach and Tuesday gaming streams, yes, we are going to be gaming on Tuesday still. It's probably not going to be Bleach. It's probably not going to be Bleach. I'm just going to let you know now. It's probably going to be Yakuza, so stay tuned for that. Today, we're going to do Jojo's reaction. We're back again. Yeah, technical issues. Technical issues. So, I am, again, very, very sorry that we are not the most clean setup, but a setup nonetheless that we're here. Yeah, so, again, I do apologize for that. We are going to read off from Chapter 11 of JoJo's Part 7, and we're going to go for, like, probably like 10 chapters. Want to make it extra long just because this week has just been such a roller coaster. So we might be pushing back Bug Ego, especially now that we're starting extra late than what was planned. You know, it is what it is. So, as you can see, we're reading off manga decks. I'm going to put the link in the description, but I'll also copy it and paste it into the actual chat itself. Bada bing, bada boom. Here you go. Oh, Lord. What a fun week this has been. But we're here. We're here, and we're going to make it work. So, last time we left off, we had Polo Loco. We had Zeppeli. We also had Johnny and Diego. They were neck and neck. It's going to come down to whoever, I guess, can get to the finish line first. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. My best guess is I think probably Polo Loco might win. Only because, I think he has his stand that may or may not be. That's what's giving him luck, which I think is kind of interesting how that works. Yeah, so I think it would be interesting. Again, going through this, please no spoilers. No major story beats. No stands that have yet to be confirmed as stands. That kind of stuff. Please respect the first-time reader here. I appreciate that, and I hope we can all enjoy it. Again, sorry if I feel like I'm a little down right now. It's just a bunch of issues apparently this week are just piling on for me. But, again, we're here. We're here. So, let's get into some JoJo's. Alright, so again, Chapter 11, final stretch, 1,000 meter. Let's see. We have Gyro and Polo Loco facing off against each other. Gyro is twisting his body back away to look behind him. There's only a little under 1,000 meters left to go until goal. It's like he's measuring up the distance between him and the rear group. Is he anxious, or does he think he can afford to do this? There we go. Cutting through the Mexican wind, Santa, the flood of riders are heading towards the goal. So we have eye-catcher markers. So we have Gyro, Polo Loco up in the front. Then it's Johnny, and then it's Dio. And then Sandman is probably somewhere sprinting over maybe the crowd or something like that. With a furious momentum, the shouts from the crowd are at the goal are like a tsunami. We can't even hear the sounds of the arriving train. Johnny and Diego. Damn this Brit jockey Diego Brando. I outran him and I outrun him, but he keeps on using my horse as a windshield. Right. He's doing the air resistant method. And he just won't go away. Staying this way through all the wind, he's planning on letting me lead until the goal and then passing all the others at the last minute. But no way in hell am I going to let that happen. Gyro already said Gyro should already be at his limit. If anyone is going to beat Gyro Zeppeli, it will be me. So again, Johnny's not giving up. Diego, what? His horse just sank. It's gonna be me, Johnny Joestar. So he's launching pebbles, debris at Diego, rocks. And then he's tipping over, but he's not out. This guy was a professional jockey. He protected himself against my windshield attack. He even kicked up some rocks to speed up. To think that someone outside of the traditional British racing league would have such skill. Oh no, we can now see a few horses are collapsing onto the field. They got caught up in the fall. There are a few more horses that are leaning. Look, they are leaning towards victory. And they are exhausted. All the horses are starting to get exhausted. They run for about 14,000 meters nonstop. Their level of concentration was at max for the full length of this deadly battle. There are a few horses out there that are just refusing to run anymore. All of the horses on the field are ready at their limits. Your aim must be to avoid that kind of anger. To avoid that kind of danger. The goal is to gain ground from here on out. So again, the victor leads with Gyro, but Polo Loco's not too far behind. Johnny and Diego. Diego thinks, looks like from here on, technique is going to be useless. Leg power is all that is left. How much leg power was I able to save? Right, he's been doing all this like stamina saving techniques throughout the entire way. So let's see what he has. That's it. What's left is the horse's leg. That will be my key to victory. And again, Polo Loco's stand, the creepy voodoo doll is like gonna probably give him advice again. I don't know. It's so hard to wait for new chapters, especially when monthly releases. Yeah, I bet. I'm reading a couple stuff now that are monthly, releases. So I understand that wait. I understand that pain. By the way, hello again, Giorno. Sorry for the technical issues earlier. We're back. We should be able to be audio. So we're pushing through. I hope you're having a good week. Hey, Polo Loco, go left. What? But why? Huh? Just go to the left already. Go around to the left of him. Okay. My horse is at its limit, but alright. But I'm a lucky guy. I was promised that. So I can do anything I want. Yeah, that's right, Polo Loco. Say yo, yo, yo. Just like that. Is that like how he activates his ability? He has to say yo, yo, yo 3 times or some shit? Also, I have my dog with me, so if I'm looking over to the side, just checking on him. He's an old fella. You good, bud? Yeah, he's good. He's alright. Yo, yo, yo. Gyro gets concerned. I was wondering where Sandman was. And here's Sandman coming down off the cliff sides and rejoining the leading of the group. With his muscles nearly exploding, Sandman is back. He's ahead of Gyro, rejoining the pack. He's about 8 lengths ahead. He successfully rejoined while going for the goal. He's going at least... Yeah, right. We made a big deal about the statistics on like how fast that would be in real life in Usain Bolt's record. So 40 kilometers per hour. Impressive. It is very, very impressive. Is that really a man running? But there are no more shortcuts from here on out. Sandman, can he hold up against all these horses until the goal? Will he be able to pull away with a victory? And of course, now Dio is out. Dio has jumped ahead, and there's about 300 till the goal. Dio, at such an amazing pace, will he able to clutch victory? And then, of course, there is the horse that's lined up with Dio. No, wait. Now he's ahead of Dio. But there is no saddle cloth. It's an anonymous rider out there. They're attacking Gyro for 7 lengths away, but now it's down to 5 lengths. Gyro is now losing at his pace while chasing Sandman, but the trailers are putting up a truly demonic spurt. That's a word you don't hear often, spurt. I'm eagerly waiting for Part 9 new chapter. Have you watched / read? No, I actually have not. I know that there is an anime adaptation. I'm thinking. For the Rohan spinoff. Maybe we'll do something. I have heard of that, though. Maybe we'll do something. But anyway, for all those joining in now, we're going to be doing JoJo's. To make up for all the issues, we're going to go extra long today with JoJo, so Bug Ego is probably going to get pushed back today. So I do apologize for that. But, again, You're at the end of the day, you will get more JoJo's today than normal. So instead of 5 chapters, we might go 10 chapters. 10 chapters of JoJo's Part 7. So enjoy. But to answer your question, Giorno, no, I have not. Maybe we'll do something. And Polo Loco is trying to pass Gyro from the left. 4 riders are all but to attacking the lead of Sandman. Gyro is just 3 lengths away from Sandman now. They are all lined... Oh, yeah, wow, they all are lined up. It's neck and neck. They're lined up, completely lined up. Lined up, I say, and all 4 of the horsemen are now lined up with Sandman's tail. Sandman thinking about his sister. I have no homeland to return... Yeah, so it's make or break for a lot of these characters. I have no homeland to return to, but sis, I'm definitely going to win this race. For the spirit of the earth, and for the spirits of my father and ancestors, please give me strength and your courage. All horses are lined up side by side. Sandman speeds up once more. Dio is coming out as well. Gyro slightly ahead. There's only 1,000 meters left to the goal. Who will end up in first place? Sandman, Johnny, Gyro, Diego, Polo Loco. It becomes one fierce battle on the front of the goal. Okay, Polo Loco, don't hold back. Don't hold it back any longer. This is good. You will be the winner. Just ride up there. There will be a dead tree buried within the ground. And there is. So what, is he saying use it as a spring? Yeah, he's using it as a spring. Yeah, his stand, which I think someone did spoil me last time. Again, reminder, no spoilers. That is his stand, more likely than not. It's mostly related to JoJo's Part 4, but I think it's transitions into the alternate universe. Just a speculation. The chapters does not connect. It's a chapter yearly, to be honest. It's a chapter yearly. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well, we'll see. We will see then. Because if it's something that I haven't caught up with, maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll wait before we get into that. What is this? Polo Loco has jumped the field. It was a dead tree. He ran over a dead tree, using it as a springboard for the horse. And now he's up ahead once again, slipping through. Polo Loco has slipped through to the finish. Oh, but not yet. Gyro. Speed. Sandman, Diego, Johnny, all surprised. No, wait, I was wrong. It is not Polo Loco. Polo Loco was once in the lead, but has been slipped away. What the hell is up with this guy? This just can't be. He should have lost all leg power by now. I won at the downhill, so there's no way he could be in front of me. True, he did have that. He had that weird cow surfing thing last time. That was interesting. He shouldn't have had the ability to push his horse this fast. He was flogging it way too many to be a straight and narrow shot now. Johnny Joestar, I'm amazed. You did well catching up to me, kid. But by the way, ever ride on a ship? I've been on one before. Did you know the more headwind that a sailing vessel gets for its sails, the fast... Oh! Wait, dude, these steel balls are... I really want to know the intricate details of these, because I feel like you could do a lot with this. So he's using the rotation of the steel balls to, like, wrap around his cape dress attire, and he's creating a little pocket of air like a sail, and it's pushing him forward. Damn. Oh, shit. That's very clever. I'm not going to lie. That's really, really clever. So it's not his horse. He's using the wind, which they mentioned earlier in the chapter, that there was a Mexican wind coming up Polo Loco's stand is still a mystery unless you want some Araki's interviews. Don't. Okay. I mean, listen. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to go through part 7. Then we'll read interviews. How about that? Like, we'll have like a epilogue, sit-down reaction with chat. Everyone who wants to show up. We'll do, Araki SBS Corner interviews about Part 7, fan theories. Like, okay, what was Chapter 102 about? Was Johnny using Hamon? Like, some shit like that. So we'll save it for, like, the tail end of stuff. I'm fine with having, like, these corners every now and again for the chapters and streams that we do. But the overall stuff about, Araki answering stuff about Part 7 that has concluded, yeah, we're gonna wait for that. We'll hold that off until the tail end of Part 7, and then we'll do like something similar for Part 8. Just be fun. Because the stuff has been out for like years now, so I'm behind. The headwind from the headwind from Mexico was there to help my horse right from the very start. Johnny, what? Polo Loco, nani? What this guy is talking about? The hell is he rambling on? Sandman 2 is like, what the hell? Diego, who is this man to think that a jockey like him could exist? It's not about being a jockey. It's about whatever the hell he's doing. So he has both of his steel balls. And it's making his cape wrap to make a sail. And using that, creating headwind to thrust him and his horse forward. Wow. 50 meters are until the goal. 30 meters. Here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. He's pulling away. He's pushing further and further. No way. His cape on his back, the steel balls. He wrapped it in a way that using the steel balls would make a sail. Like a sailing vessel, yes. This is the power of the wind. The headwind from Mexico. Okay, we get it. Yo, he's passing right through. Through it all. He's closing in on the goal. And there we go. Like All Might over here. Victory. Woo! All right. God damn. Gyro Zeppeli has officially won first place. It was a sweeping win with a 5-length lead. What a strong showcasing from the start. The champion of the first stage goes to Gyro Zeppeli, and with a runtime of 18 minutes and 7 seconds. So that entire length was just 18 minutes. Wow. That's pretty crazy. Oh my God. This is the birth of a race leader in the Steel Ball Run. And that's Chapter 11. Okay. What a strong start. What a very, very strong start. So again, we're going to go extra long today to make up for all the issues. So again, I do apologize for everything that's been going on. But we're here. We're here to have fun, and we're going to get a lot of JoJo's. So I better see a lot of you from last week in this stream today. And VOD watchers, hydrate. There are not 100 chapters, but I get your point. Yeah, no. I'm just making them. Yeah, I was just doing the point. Like, that kind of stuff I think we'll save to the tail end. We'll save it at the end of Part 7. We'll do fan theories. We'll do, like, maybe fan art that people put up. Like, we'll do a whole stream dedicated to that. Like, a wrap-off, send-off of Part 7. My thoughts, what I liked about the part, what I didn't like about the part. Yeah, we'll make a whole thing about it. And then, after that, we'll start Part 8. Again, I'm interested in Part 8. I've had my, opinions from what I've heard. both from you guys, by the way. I do appreciate last stream, too. You guys put up some good points about Part 8 without spoiling, again. So, I'm very curious about Part 8. Every story... Oh, wait, what's this? Chapter 11.5. Oh, okay. I guess because this is from the manga volumes? Alright, we can read through this. Extra story. The details behind the opening of the Steel Ball Run race. The story of Stephen Steele, 51 years old, the promoter of the race, is as follows. Stephen was born in New York in 1840. He is the fourth child of 7. I mean, a little family knowledge for me. My grandmother was one of 11 children. I do not know how you live like that, but it was a different time, different setup. But 11 children to take care of, I think I might just crash and snap my head. He was born into an Irish immigrant family, makes sense. His father was a poor blacksmith. When Stephen was only 15 years old, he fell in love with a beautiful daughter of a florist, and the two vowed to be together forever. Well, I guess that didn't last, because we know he's not with her anymore. So, very Alexander Hamilton style. Born from nothing, raised in poverty, rose to the top, and now he's essentially, if you equate to it now, he's essentially a billionaire. He is essentially a billionaire for his time. Impressive. He pulled himself up from his own bootstraps to become something better. However, his love was... What is this, Jojo's Part 1? However, his love was suddenly taken from him in a carriage accident. Yeah, this is like how, oh my god. Why can't I remember Part 1? My mind right now is failing. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. This is like what happened in the beginning of Part 1. Falling into a deep state of depression, Stephen promised himself that he would never ever again fall in love. Thus, he had joined the Cavalier. Really? Really now? He was a part of the Cavalier unit. Oh, wow. At age 16, he was already 190 centimeters. Damn, Stephen, you were built back then, man. 190 centimeters tall? God. On horseback, he looked almost like a commander. Okay. God damn. Damn, Stefan. What is this? However, he was never sent to war, nor did he go on expeditions. He got typhus fever from the rations. Oh, God. And was therefore placed in a desert island hospital for 2 years. What? He was on an island for 2 years? God damn. What the fuck? There is an interesting 35-year-old long correlation between Stephen Steele's life and the Steel Ball Run. Allow yourself a moment to look at this timeline. Okay. 1860. Okay, wait, hold on. It goes this way. This is very odd, but I guess this is stuff that Araki couldn't fit into the arc when it was releasing on its normal schedule. So in the manga, put extra details in, which happens a lot in different series. 11 kids, nah, it's plausible. I've seen worse. I mean, I'm sure there is. I think anything above 4, you're asking for a lot of headaches. Not to say that you couldn't love all the children. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying it's going to provide a lot of financial frustrations, especially in this day and age. In this day and age, 11 kids, unless you're going to get a good tax break, I really doubt you could handle 11 kids in this day and age. My favorites are from chapter 28 to 31. Okay. Dio rejected his humanity. That's what happened. Yeah, something like that. But I was talking about Jonathan. I was talking about like how his mom and dad were in a carriage crash in the beginning of part 1. So that's what it reminded me of. All right, so what we have? We have 1858. At age 18, Stefan is let out of the hospital, but quits the Cavalier in low spirits. Stefan's special talent is to be able to swallow a goldfish and make them come out of his nose. He does this as a part. My dude went from a Cavalier unit to a circus performer. Oh my god. He swallows goldfish and make them appear out his nose. He does this as a part-time job at a circus, dressed as an Asian. Okay. He becomes a hit. 1859. 1859, age 19. Stefan becomes the star of the circus. 1860, at age 20. Stefan goes on tour across America with the circus. I mean, this was back during the age where the idea of running away to the circus probably actually meant something. Like, you can actually make something of yourself, I guess. But then I feel like by the 50s, like, this was like, no. 1861, 21 years old. Stefan introduces... Oh, God, YouTube, please, please. I'm reading a story on a adaptation of old historical terms. Do not be mad at me. Stefan introduces the midget woman wrestling. Not me. I didn't write that. I'm just reading. The bug-eyed man and pigs on a tightrope to the circus. So he becomes more like the head conductor, whatever he's called. Once again, it becomes a hit. So wait, does he earn his fortune through an entire circus? Really? Okay. 1863, age 23. Stefan gets into a large scale fight with the circus and is fired on the grounds that he's gotten too big of a head. What the fuck? Oh, your ego's gotten too big. Fired. What the fuck? Nah, that's kind of crazy. And has been ordered. He has been ordering the others around as if he was the headmaster. Is he not? He's the... What the fuck? Okay, so Stefan has like a weird life. 1865, age 25. Stefan becomes a heavyweight box. Bro, this is back then when you could just flip-flop to whatever the hell you want. 1866, 26 years old. Stefan becomes a deck collector. Okay, so I guess he wasn't a good boxer. He was not a good boxer. 1867, age 27. Stefan ignores a pre-rigged game and beats his opponent senseless. Oh, no, so he still is a boxer. So he's like Rocky. He works with the mob and as a deck collector, but he still is a boxer. Okay. Stefan ignores a pre-rigged game, beats up the opponent senseless. Stefan is targeted by the gang and is shot in the right... What the fuck is happening? This guy's life is crazy. 1868, age 28, Stefan disappears. One theory is that he became a sailor and escaped overseas. Maybe he went back to that island for another year or whatever. There exists another manga set in the wildest, I guess you meant wilds, by Araki. It's written before Jojo's. I know he has There is hold on. Let me pull it up. I know that there is another story by Araki that's very JoJo's core and aesthetic, but it's pre-JoJo's. Araki mangas. Yeah, hold on. I think it's this one. Yeah. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up in frame. No, god damn. Google, please. Help me help you. Help my stream. Yeah, this is what it is. This is very JoJo's. Yeah, I've seen this. Like, I've heard people be like, this is basically like him introducing the idea of Pillarman. Like, I've heard people go so far and call this like JoJo's Part 0. No, hold on. Let's see. Can I open you up? There we go. Yeah, Bajo. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. I know he has this. I've heard this is actually pretty good. I've seen some of the artwork. But he has another manga outside of this before JoJo's. That's kind of cool. It was a one-shot, Poker Under Arms. Poker Under Arms. Poker Under Arms manga. Oh really? This is his first manga? Well, it definitely gives JoJo's. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this definitely gives JoJo's. Oh my goodness, this definitely gives JoJo's. What the fuck is going on here? She has like these weird, fluffy, tentacle hair dress pieces. Has a weird star imagery, of course. Cards with, I think, a razor blade. Some weird pin needle. Alright. So, Araki was doing something. Araki was doing something or another. This guy looks like... he looks like Speedwagon. I'm just gonna be real. He looks like a prototype Speedwagon. Alright, maybe we'll do like a one-shot then. Maybe we'll, yeah. Maybe we'll do like, go through Araki's hits. Or like, classic Araki. Maybe we'll do that. That'll be fun. Okay. That's kind of cool. This is part 2.5. It's part 2.5. Like, this is some like Kingdom Hearts shit. Yo, Dream Drop 3.5 distance. Yeah. But, all right, yeah, let's get back to the let's try and muscle through a little bit. But yeah, that's weird. Okay. Anyway, so Stefan has a weird life. He has a very weird life, but I know some people would say this is the life to live. Adventure. Hold on, let me fix my camera just a bit. There we go. That should be better. Yeah, I know people would say, like, this is the life to live. Constant adventures, changing of life, all that shit. Alright. So, he disappears from 1868 to 1881. So, 11, 12... For 13... So, he's gone for 13 years. He's gone for 13 years from being shot by the mob and then reappearing. Wow. Age 41, 1881. Stefan is seen in San Francisco. Makes sense because we start the still ball run here. He reports to EW newspapers that he is going to Costa Rica to look for dinosaurs And immediately the papers with the article about Stefan starts to sell. 1883, age 43. So 2 years after that, Stefan dubs himself a promoter. What happened to the dinosaurs? Yo, what happened, Indiana Jones? What the hell happened? Capturing the Yeti in the... What? Get the fuck out of here. What the hell are you talking about? Capturing the Yeti in the Rocky Mountains, looking for 3-legged catfish, in the search of the 20-meter-long penguin, the newlyweds in the haunted mansion, a documentary. All of these become hits. What the fuck is this man doing with his life? 1886, so 3 years after that, Stefan buys himself a man... with what money? What? Does he gain money? Okay, I'm not really sure where all his money came from, because he goes from job to job to job to job, flees the country, comes back again after like 13-something years, goes like on 3-year not vacation, but like goes to another country for 3 more years. Like, where does he get his money from? Stefan buys himself a mansion in San Juan and hires 8 servants. Stefan's hobbies include collecting art pieces, buying works from artists such as French painter Monet. Stefan applies for university but is denied. Yeah, no kidding. This man, you'll have a single, like, credible career to yourself. My headcanon is Bajo is just Cars returning back, but forget... Yo, that'll be kind of clean. Wait. All right. We will go through Araki's previous works another time. That will be a stream in of itself. When, I will not say. Bro, there's more? What the fuck? What is that? It's like a weird alien shaved monkey. But one day, someone tried to sell a story about aliens, when in reality, it was just a shaved monkey. Though Stefan had nothing to do with the scandal, he was dubbed a fraud. The tides turned against him, and he was treated like a petty scammer. No one was willing to listen to him. I was not like that. It was not like that. My stories were about fantasies. So was he... So when he went to, like... What do you say? Costa Rica for dinosaurs. So are all these stories? I guess so. He must be like a newspaper article salesman and all that stuff. He was just trying to write a good story. And I guess people liked his stories and then gave him money. I thought he was actually doing these things. No. Okay. No, okay. That makes more sense now. I'm like, where is he getting this money from? He was forced to sell his mansion and buried in debt. Stefan was hurled into darkness again. His entire life is sad. I'm not going to lie. His entire life is unstable. I do not like that. And this was when it came to him. That's right. He was still young. One thing he wasn't able to do in the Cavalier, a long-distance ride. I should organize a long-distance race. But his relatable factor was at an all-time low. Although he searched for sponsors every day, all they did was scoff at him. Not having eaten and severely drunk, he sat on the edge of a street. If you're going to plan a race, it should be across the entire American continent. Oh, it's the girl, but younger. Yeah, because, oh boy, she may or may not be 14. So this is when she was younger. The winning should be a huge prize, like $50 million. Real dreams should be that big, after all. Disheveled, he looks at her. A little girl who was listening to his mumbling was talking to him. Oh, what an idiot. What idiot would sponsor a stupid proposal like that? Come on, just go away and leave me alone. After that, he returned to the bar, got into a fight, and slept behind the urinals. Oh, that's great. Wow, yeah, you really are at an all-time low. The next day, when he woke up, there were several men surrounding him. Is this the mob? Like, did they find out who he is? Like, hey, bud, you owe us 13 years of back pay malfeasance. Huh? What is this? What, you want to fight? Let's go then. We want to hear your story. The one where you're talking about it in the bar last night. Can you really do it? Organize a cross-continental race. We're from EW Papers. Isn't that where he was hired? But then fired? And we know the age of sports is coming. We're willing to sponsor your cause. That is true. Turn of the century, 20th century, sports would become bigger than they ever were. What? The story had spread and had gradually gotten bigger and bigger. The number of sponsors inflated to 20, including large companies. The prize money was in fact $50 million. The race would begin in 2 years. So he lost all his money, became destituted again. The previous job that he had, found out he wants to hold a race across the continent because of the girl that he would eventually end up engaged with at a young age. She gives him the idea to do it across the entire continent. That gets people enticed because they're willing to make a lot of money because they know sports are becoming a big thing, which is true. So then over these 2 years, that's how he becomes so rich. Damn, this guy has the most craziest up and down luck I've ever seen. And then 2 years later, he had remembered that girl I met on the street. She was the one that gave me my chance. That's right. I should go thank her. And when he met her again, she was grown up. I would, in quote, she was, I'm sorry, what does that say? Identical to his first love. Oh, no. This is getting, see, okay. This is going to get creepy. This is going to get creepy real fast. This is getting really, really bad. I know online is going to tear this part into a new... Oh, man. It's just not going to be good. It's not going to be good. I can already hear the clickety-clacks of keyboards out there. This is not going to get good. Oh, my goodness. Okay. She was identical to the first love of his life back when he was still a young man. That's how it seemed to Stefan. Hydrate. Oh my god, dude, what the Stefan, my dude, don't do it. Don't do it, my dude. Oh my god. Man is flooding an entire river with snot. Dude, don't do it. Well, I mean, we know he does it, but... Suddenly in tears had begun to fall from his face. Though he wanted to stop them, they kept on falling. He hadn't cried. He hadn't cried in 34 years. Okay. All right. Stefan told her father, who was there alongside her, that might sound insane, but I want you to let me marry your daughter. I'm willing to wait. I'm willing to live for your daughter for my entire life. And this was how it came to be. Stefan Steele's Fantasy. Extra story, the details behind the opening of the Steel Ball Run race end. Stefan is weird. I'm just going to say right now. He's interesting. He's interesting, without a doubt. I think this is a very fascinating story. I wonder where this is leading towards when it comes to the newspaper people. I mean, Jesus Christ, look at them. Look at some of these guys. I mean, I know it's Jojo, so they can look like actual aliens. But, my God, these motherfuckers, I wouldn't trust as far as I can throw them. So, again, my theory on what's going to lead up, I'm imagining the main villain of part 5, of this part 7 Steel Ball Run. My guess is that he has some kind of connection to this newspaper outlet. That's why they want to sponsor the race and take a chance on Stefan. Not because they believe in him, but there's a purpose behind this race. Then, there's also probably a connection to the girl. I forget what her name is. I'm sorry. So my guess is that somehow through the race, the villain is going to use the public attraction on the race and maybe even the cash prize to do something crazy. That's what I'm guessing. I don't know what. I don't know who. But that's my guess. And Stefan is just the patsy. He's the patsy that's been tossed around life and, is desperate for anyone to believe in him. I hope the girl isn't in on this. But that would be crazy. From a young age that she was in on this to lure in Stefan as the scapegoat for this crazy plan. Nah, I don't think so. Credits to the following people. Translator, Freshie. Typesetting, I'm not reading that. Editing by Hachirio. Okay. So, thank you guys who work on Manga Decks, who do translation, editing, and art stuff. You guys are just the backbone of the manga community. You guys gotta get more respect. Okay, are we on chapter 12? Yes. Chapter 12. Steel Ball Run. Oh, this is a cool color page. Whoa, hold on. This is cool. That's a really cool cover page. The blue lips are throwing me. They're a little too sassy. They're a little too zesty. But, this is JoJo's, so you kind of have to take it as it come. And then there's a guy with, tiger print and thick eyebrows. So, maybe the first adversary of this part. My best guess. All right. Back to it. Actual real content. Chapter 12. All right. Let's do this. Okay. Gyro Zeppeli. Yes, he is victorious. The end of the first stage has birthed a new champion. To the victor goes the spoils, the $10,000 reward, and a 1-hour time bonus. This equals a 100 point. The winner of stage 1, Gyro Zeppeli. Steel Ball Run. Another cover. Okay. Looking sassy, Gyro. Chapter 12. First stage, disqualified? What the fuck? What? Disqualified from... Yo, wait. Young, where are you, Young? You better be in the chat from last week. Young, you better be in the chat. You said Chapter 12 gets good. Chapter 12. We're here. We are here. By the way, if you are here now or as a VOD watcher, much appreciated. can you please like, subscribe to the channel? It will do me a great service. We have stuff cooking. We're going to be stretching out into more gaming content and reaction content soon into the future. And please hit the bell notification when we go live and drop new stuff. And please put a comment on this video. Those help out too. Yo, Chapter 12, we're here. This better be good. Gyro gets disqualified? How? In second place, the one and only fast... I wonder if this is the official coloring. I think this is the official coloring because it has a different text style to it. In second place, the one and only fast-running Sandman. In third place, the Careless Black Comet. What? Is that his nickname? The Careless Black Comet? Polo Loco. Yo, I feel like people are going to get offended by that name. That's kind of a cool name. I'm not on Polo Loco like that, but that's a cool name. The Careless Black Comet. Wait. Diego Brando. The judges are discussing the recent turn of events and so on. Because of the discrepancy, we are rejudging our placements. All right, now we're back to the fan coloring. Okay. The deliberation shall continue. The decision on the 5 judges combined with evidence from the new camera setup technology will be used to determine the winner. Oh, yeah, there are cameras here. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Good point. Now, please wait just a little while longer until we have come to a conclusion. The Steel Ball Run is using a point system. First place is always going to be awarded 100 points. Second place will always be awarded 50. The third place will be dubbed 40 points, and so on and so forth. Okay, so... It's not that big of a deal between second and third. But first and second, that's a huge disparity. The racers are awarded points until the 21st racing slot. The goal of the race is to make it to New York. On the way there, through the 9 stages, the point leader at the end of these 9 stages will be named the winner. So wait. What if... But that doesn't make sense. I mean, because they have the time rule where it's like, oh, you can come in third place at the end of it. But if you won 3 out of the 9 races, so you have a 3-hour head start, and you've been coming in after that point on, second, but the last race, you come in third, do the points outweigh the time slot, or does the time slot outweigh the point system? I feel like that's going to be important. Or is it like a mix of both? Whoever has the most time slot towards their victories and also the number of points. Because if it's just the points, I feel like it doesn't matter if you have all your time slot then by the end of the race. You get what I'm trying to... You see what I'm trying to do here? I feel like you need both, but something tells me I feel like the time slot should matter more. I hope that makes sense. On the way, there are 9 stages, and the point leader at the end of the stages will be named the winner. There are 9 stages. The point leader at the end of the race will be named the winner. I'm okay. And a Polo Loco. Why? No! I'm supposed to be the guy with the... Oh, yeah. Oh, they changed it. So before, the translators were saying 1 in 50 million, 50, 100 million, something like that. Now they changed it to, I'm supposed to be the guy in 1 in 5 billion kind of luck. Yo, that's, I mean, with your luck, maybe. How did I lose to that guy? This can't be right. Wow. No. I Deal. I wasn't first. No, I'm not first. Fuck. That guy from this country? How the hell did he... ... Oh, this guy, the staging manager. He has like a whole rotisserie roast thing going on. Hey, want to help yourself to some water? How about food? Come on, guys. Come on, get some grub. And then Sandman. Is that the guy I saw at the starting point? He's different, though. Oh, wait. Is this not the guy? Why did he say that? I feel like that's going to be important. Maybe. It's Jojo's. I feel like, you turn your head, all of a sudden there's another new complexity here. The food and drinks are free for all participations. That's nice. I'll take... He takes the entire jug. That's like almost like a 5-gallon jug, probably. Hydrate. He is just downing an entire jug of water. I didn't even see that. Wait. He also has the entire... He has like the entire thigh of whatever meat that is. Oh my god. Man's a One Piece character. Okay, all sponsors. It's the end of the first stage, so I've prepared some expensive French champagne. Today's race ends here. Well, champ, here tonight. The second stage will start tomorrow at precisely 10 a.m. I guess now reading through Stefan's backstory, I get a little bit more intrigued that he's trying to really cozy up to these sponsors, because it really is a make or break for his entire life. Excuse me, Mr. Steele, I have information on Gyro Zeppeli's background. Fuck, no way! The fuck is this? You see, oh no, oh boy. Immigration has information on him. He departed Genova, Italy in May and arrived in this country on May 22nd. Huh? What? He's a foreigner? You're saying he's not a cowboy or a gunman? No, far from it. His ship was neither an immigrant ship nor was it a cargo ship. Neither an immigrant ship or a cargo ship. What? Okay. I guess those are the only, at the time, the legal entries of the Americas. Gyro entered this country on a ship owned by some royal family in Europe. Are the Zeppelis rich? In the new universe, are the Zeppelis... I mean, they are, I guess, a prestige family in the main timeline. But I don't know if they ever were like that. I don't think they were ever like that in, like, the original timeline. But maybe in this... I guess that would explain how he's able to have an entire row of golden teeth. Interesting. He arrived on a royal family ship from Europe. But again, Zeppeli, Italy, so maybe he is royalty. Oh. But why is he here then? Royalty? What does that mean? Well, like a government VIP or a wealthy person, why would a wealthy person participate in something like this? It makes me question. Well, anyway, why don't you ask Zeppeli directly? Who are you? His racing application was blank. If he is a foreigner, why is he hiding his background? Even if we ask him, he may not answer. The second stage is the long distance 1,200 kilometer portion of the race. So the next portion is going to be longer. Oh my goodness. From the next stage on, we'll take... oh, there we go. There we go. They're taking bets, of course. So you have to cozy up the sponsors. You got to get them to gamble. Got to get them to spend money. Okay. From the next stage on, we will be placing bets on who will win the first stage nationwide. You must find out Gyro Zeppeli's information. Do you understand? Yes. All right. The results are in, and we will announce the winner. By deliberation, Gyro Zeppeli was in first place. But because he disrupted Sandman during the race, he will incur a penalty. What the fuck are we talking about? We had people throw rocks at each other in this race. Disrupted Sandman. That's some bullshit. He will incur a penalty. He was unable to get first place within this round. Polo Loco. Did I win? Diego. Huh? I shall repeat. As reported by the judge in the air balloon, Gyro Zeppeli is disrupted the race with some kind of weapon. They did say firearms were allowed for safety and weapons. But I guess because he threw it at... because he's using it not for safety, but potentially lethal intent. Oh, that's some bullshit, though. Because then... So, if, like, a rider purposely uses their horse to kick up gravel, and then, like, the rider behind them gets, deaded in by gravel, is the other person going to get disqualified? I would think not. But because he throws the steel ball, that's disqualification. That's kind of cheap, but all right. It occurred at the 13,000 meter mark, around the end of the downhill portion of the race. Right, so it was back then. That's why Gyro Zeppeli has now been lowered to 20. All right, wait. I would say like second, third, fourth, fifth. 20. Damn. These motherfuckers hate the player. They really do hate the player. A weapon? Second place has now been revised to first. Yo, fucking posing up like. That's some bullshit. Johnny, what? He was demoted. Rising in the ranks to first place is Sandman. The decision has been made. He is the winner of the first stage. He devoured almost that entire bone. Wow. The new lineup is as followed. In first place, we have Sandman. Second place, Diego Brando. Third place, Polo Loco. Polo Loco, you're still not even in first place, so I don't know why you're celebrating. Fourth place, Mountain Tim. Oh, yeah. Oh, Mountain Tim. Right. Yeah. I forgot about this guy. Wait, where was he? I swear to God, we didn't see him at all in the pack lineup. It was Zeppeli, it was Sandman, Diego, Polo Loco, and Johnny. Wait, where's Johnny? How is Johnny not... What? Alright, this is some weird shit. Wait a minute. I can get over Gyro. Where is Johnny? He was in the running with Diego. Sandman, Diego Brando, Polo Loco, Mountain Tim. I don't know where the hell you came from. I think maybe fifth place might be Johnny. I think so, because I think that says Joe Star. Alright, so Mountain Tim's doing some weird shit. Second place will be Diego Brando. Third place will be Polo Loco. He was slowed down at the Dried River. However, since he is the prince of horse racing in England, he closed the gap right before the goal line as expected. This feels like bias. This feels heavily biased towards Dio. Massively biased. And then Polo Loco. Yes! I am lucky. I beat people like Gyro. On a technicality. Relax. Your attention, please. Mountain Tim is now in 4th place. Our fellow cowboy somehow managed to get his horse to stick its nose out to the finish line. Gyro disrupted the race. Johnny cannot get over that fact. He just cannot. All right, so we have the leaderboard. All right, I'm going to save this because this is actually pretty cool. Where's my mouse? I'm going to open in a new tab. So let's show it off. So here's the leaderboard. Sandman Diego, Polo Loco, Mountain Tim. I don't know where he came from. I don't know where Mountain Tim appeared. Like he just spawned in. Like he had a save point here somehow. Maybe that's his stand. I don't know. Maybe he has a stand. Mountain Tim, Johnny Joestar, FV Stroheim? No way! Oh, not another cameo. Stroheim is here. Motherfucking Stroheim? Oh, no. Yo, this universe has a This is way before World War II. My dude? The GOAT? The best German engineering? Yo, picture, please. Fucking Stroheim is in this race? That's crazy. That's crazy. Stroheim is here. Number 7, Hot Pants. I don't know who you are. Number 8, Dixie Chicken. Number 9, Benjamin Boom Boom. Number 10, Andre Boom Boom. Number 11, L.A. Boom Boom. All right, 5 booms over here. Number 12, Zanyata Mondada. That's a weird name. 13, Kavrin Saria. 14, Baba Yaga. John Wick. What? What? Oh, wait, they have their nationalities, too. Sandman, American. Diego, Great Britain. Polo Loco, American. Mountain Tim, American. Johnny Joestar, American. Obviously, Stroheim, German. Hot Pants, ? Dixie Chicken, American. Benjamin, American. Andre, American. L.A., American. Zanyata Mandata, Indian. Carva Sara, Mexico, or Mexican, I should say. Baba Yaga, John Wick's in the race. Hey, yo, who killed his dog? Who took his car? Or who took his horse? Russia. Nelly Villa, American. Dot Hat. Oh, yeah. Wait, this guy should be Mongolian, but it's a question mark. This guy should be from Mongolia, I'm pretty sure. Gacho, Spain. Mrs. Robinson, Mexico. An actual Japanese dude. What the fuck? Norisku Hikisakika. I'm sorry, I am mispronouncing that. 1,000 apologies. I'm going to call him Nori. So Nori from Japan. Gyro Zeppeli, ? Still can't believe he went down to 21. Barry White, American. Iglesias, Portugal. What is this? Horse names in minutes. Sandman, not riding, 18 minutes and 9 seconds. Silver Bullet for Diego. By a nose. Okay. Heya is his horse. Okay, so that's his horse. Mountain Tim, Ghost Rider in the sky by a nose. I don't even know where he showed up. Gyro. Yo, no spoilers. Please, no spoilers. I hope you're kidding. I hope you're kidding. But please, no spoilers. Please, I beg of you. Ghost Rider in the sky by a nose. Slow Dancer by a neck. European that is a dumb name. European Express. 2.5. So I assume that's horse leagues. Gets Up. Rambling Man. Crosstown Traffic. Foxy Lady. Little Wing. Roxanne. Moonflower. Night Rocker. Country Grammar. Number one. So the Mongolian dude, number one. Guchan is Peg. El Condor Pasa. Hull Flame. Catch a Wave. Gyro is named Valkyrie. That's kind of cool. Love Unlimited, Natalie. So that's their times. The breed, we have an Arab thoroughbred. I wonder if these are actually real. Any actual horse racers out there, please, is this real? Our Arab thoroughbred, quarter horse, Mustang, Apollos, Mustang, track hinner, I don't know what that means, Pinto, quarter horse, Arab, Undulacia, Arab, quarter horse, Bolalancia, Sheria, Appalachia, Barbarian Warm Blood. What the fuck is that? Quarter horse, stock horse, Mustang, Pamela. Interesting. So we have 100 points, 50 points, 40 points. And then from third to fourth, it's 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's an interesting point system. All right, I'm going to save this. So I can remember these horses. So we had a total of 3,852 participants. 82 retired. The start time was the 28th of 1890 at 10 a.m. Okay. All right. So we got that out of the way. Oh, yeah, let me change the screen back. Hey, man, it's okay. Just don't spoil, man. Don't spoil. You're good, man. You're good. You literally only missed one chapter. Oh, yeah, and we went over the bonus chapter with Stefan. We went over Stefan's entire story through the bonus chapter. That was interesting. But, yeah, so Gyro got disqualified. He's now down to the 21st place. Rightfully so, he's very pissed off. He spins his steel ball on the table by the sponsors. Interesting. Stefan, what? Yo. He said, hey, what the fuck's going on? I won. And then guards. Protects his girl. Gyro. Go Zeppeli. Yeah, he got disqualified. Which, I mean, I guess that makes sense. But my question is, if a jockey uses the horse to purposely flick rocks behind him to hit other opponents, I feel that should be the same way with an actual weapon. Reasonable crash out? Honestly, it is. I would be upset too. What? You have something to complain about now, don't you, Mr. Zeppeli? Normally, you would be disqualified in its entirety for disrupting the race with a weapon. You allowed weapons! self-defense. But still, you allowed weapons. Nah, Stefan. Don't be like that. Don't be like that, Stefan. Oh, well, I didn't think that a weapon could discharge on the field. That's your decision. No, bullshit. Bullshit. Bullshit, Stefan. Don't do that now. Don't do that. Gyro. He's like drooling at the mouth. That's how angry he is. I got nothing, really. I won't talk to you anymore. That was the past. We can't do anything except look forward. I'm here to make myself feel better. That's all. That's all I wanted to say. Now go celebrate with your damn champagne. Oh God. Weren't you supposed to ask him who he is, Mr. Steele? Oh, right. Excuse me. Matoy. Wait a minute. Who? Oh, I see what he did. So dude, this fucking rotation is stupidly good. So he rotates the steel ball on the table, thus vibrates all of the champagne, and they explode. That's nice. That's cool. And one of them almost hits Stefan right in the head. Woo. See, that's what you get. That's what you get, man. Yo, don't be doing some dumb shit like that. The corks go flying like an actual barrage. What the? Oh my God, what is this? Wait a second. All these champagnes cost $500. No. Ain't no way. Is this to piss me off or what? Is this all gonna spill? You have to stop it. Oh shit, what the hell's going on? Hold them down. Hey you, don't just stand there. Come on, help out. And then Johnny, one's coming his way. He catches it. Okay, so he's got reflexes. And then Mustache Dude dodges. He's like, whew. Didn't spill a single... Oh, damn. So he dodged, but it wasn't towards him. It's towards the water tower. So everyone gets splashed on. Johnny looks over the gyro. I feel a little better now. Hey, want to come to the next stage? Johnny Joestar? What? Yeah, of course. I'm going to show you what I can do. Yeah, well, that's fine, I guess. You see, lesson number 2, to work those muscles. Oh, shit. So Johnny was hell-bent on winning the first stage. He doesn't. Somehow Mountain Tim beats him. I don't know how that works. But somehow he did. But nonetheless, Gyro was impressed. He was like, okay, this kid's got moxie. You know what? He's not bad. So lesson number 2, how to work those muscles. Johnny's locked in. You see, if you're ready, for example, if I grab my wrist, so he's doing some weird shit. If I grab my wrist like this, holding it tightly, the muscles will automatically know to bend. I guess so. The flesh instinctively protects the body by wounding the muscles. And that's nature for you. The steel balls will not let you do that. Only on the skin. If you control the skin, if the skin is under enough unusual situation, the muscle will not act upon it. Want to give it a try, if you're not scared to, that is. In your hand is a revolving cork. The cork is still going? Oh my God. It has like almost infinite momentum. Spin to win. Yeah, I remember the scene, reasonable crash out. I don't have my manga with me today, so I can't read. Well, I mean, here, hold on. Not just for you, but also just for everyone here. I guess taking the break. As a reminder for everyone, I am a first-time reader. I will not accept spoilers, so please do your damnedest to respect that. But we are going through manga decks. We're using a colored, translated fan translation. So it is not the official, but it's what we got, and it's what I like. So that's what we're going with. So, Galva, there you go, my man. There you go. There you go. So you can read along with me. I hope everyone hydrates and hangs back and enjoys the read-through. And again, sorry for the delay in stream today. We had technical issues early on, and everything this week. It has just been one crazy week. But we're here. I mentioned it earlier in the stream. I'm going to try and make this a longer stream today to make up for all the issues. So, instead of 5 chapters, we may go to like 10 chapters today. So, we'll be going to maybe 21. We'll be going to chapter 21. We'll see. We'll see. But anyway, so he's using the steel ball to spin his muscles. Or not the muscles. He's spinning the skin. But he's telling him to use the cork. So he looks at the cork. It's still rotating. So whatever he uses his steel balls on, it has almost like infinite momentum, like a gyroscopic rotator. As long as it keeps its angular momentum, it will continue to spin. It's almost like objects in space. Like when an object goes in a direction in space, because there's no other forces normally acting upon it in space, it will keep that same spin in direction until another force or object is acted upon it. It's like he's enabling a vacuum and a force on everything he touches. I might be overthinking this, but that's just how it feels to me. Because again, I'm not too sure how these things work. He's slowly explaining it, but I will probably still have to go over like a whole explanation because I have no idea. Right now, I'm just like amazed every time he does something. I hope no one spoils this time. We've had some issues. But it's fine. It's fine. No big spoilers. So again, no spoilers. Last week, 2 people spoiled a bit. Yeah, I know. Wow, 10 chapters? Yeah. Again, we've had a lot of technical issues today and this week. So I want to make up to you guys for being so patient with me. So we're going to have a long stream. So that means Bug Ego is probably going to get pushed back. It's probably going to get pushed back. I do apologize to those who are waiting to see Bug Ego. But it's going to get pushed back for more JoJo's. Now, what the hell just happened? So, the cork continues to spin. It's hanging in his palm. And then he puts it by the horse. And then I think it taps the horse's skin. And it has like a reactive, like, tweak. And it buckles. Really. And it's about to kick him in the face. But then he dodges and moves out the way. That's how you get off a horse. The horse's muscles isn't acting upon it. It won't let it do that. Even if you don't have a weapon, the spinning strength is the weapon. Johnny Joestar, the second stage of the race is a desert crossing with a distance of 1,200 kilometers. It looks tough, so let's wrap this up. It will be a 1-2 finish. I'll be first, though. Got it? So he's saying, stick by me, kid, and you'll be all right. We have a caravan with someone on it. Hey, Sheriff. Oh, so it's Stefan and his girl. Sheriff, do you have something you want to say to me? Why did you make us return to the racing course in this kind of carriage? It's not good to have the newspapers reporters around here. The truth is, I didn't want
a lady here either. Then what's this about? I'm busy, you know. I want to talk about some bodies that have been found, Mr. Steele. Oh, people are dead. What? What's the condition of the horses? We have horses that can run up to 90 kilometers. I don't think that's what he's talking about. At the time, the jockey's eyesight from the ground is about 2.5 meters high, and they're all flying at ridiculous speeds. What about the race? It's a dangerous sport, you know. Participants all signed up contractually knowing what would happen. That is true. He is trying to save himself. We're here. This is the place. Just what the hell is here? Yo, let him explain, Stefan. God damn. You should be able to see it, Mr. Steele, right in front of your eyes. What? So there's flies. That probably means a lot of corpses. A holster with a gun. What the... Oh, no. Okay. That's an entrail. That's someone's guts. And they're wrapped around the gun. What the fuck is happening? There's multiple entrails leading behind a rock. Stefan, what is this? He looks beyond the rock. There's boots. Oh, there's a head. Oh, that's nice. Freaks out. Ugh. Return my wife to the train station. Take her back this instant. We have 3 dudes, and they all have their entrails just ripped out of them. Oh my god. What is happening? What is the meaning of this? Who the hell are these people? There are 3 of them, too. The guy's name on the side is Mark Baker. The guy on the far side is David Hong. The guy on the far side of him is Paul Luska. All 3 of these people were participants in the race. It was reported that their horses were running out into the wild somewhere in this area. The 3 of them were about 2,000th place until 7,000 to 8,000 meters, so we questioned the other participants about it. But no one saw anything that happened from the time they fell off their horses when their horses were found and stopped. Okay. Okay, then what happened? Why did they die like this? Please explain. Maybe animals. For example, a vulture can drag a human's entrail out in about 3 seconds. That's sad that you know that. But those aren't internal organs. They're rope. They are rope. There's another problem. There's not a single cougar track in sight. I have no exact clue on how this could have been done. So it's probably a stand user. It's probably a stand user that's doing this. How did this happen? It's quite simple. It's a murder, Mr. Steele. No, nevertheless, it was during your race. We don't know who it is, but they did it during the race, and I say this was a planned murder to knock them off their horses and out of the race. Yet no one saw a damn thing. Even though 3,000 people were racing side by side with one another, no one saw a thing. Don't say something like that. That's stupid. Why do you think that would happen? Well, judging from the evidence, it's already came quite clear to me. The suspects were in your participants. A possible motive is, of course, your $50 million prize money and to raise their ranks in the race. But yet, to murder these people, you have to take so much time out of your way. So they wanted that money. Either they're going to have to kill a mass amount of people like that, or they're going to have to now catch up. If that really is the case, this culprit is still within the racing right now. Anyone who interferes with them is bound to be on the track to an early grave. Interesting. Oh, that's the end of chapter 12. All right. Hydrate. This is very interesting. So, we have someone going around killing a bunch of people. I mean, it was bound to happen. Either it's for 50 million or there's another motive. Either way, of course you're going to attract a murderer in this kind of participation. Whenever something happens in JoJo's, it's probably a stand user. I mean, yeah, unless it's like part 1 or part 2, vampires and such. I'm excited for what's ahead. I am too. All right, so again, chapter 13. Everyone that's here, Manga Dex, please like and subscribe, hit the bell notification, and comment. VOD users, talking about you specifically. Chapter 13, the sheriff's request to Mountain Tim. The suspect in question. For the sake of investigation, I highly suggest postponing the race for that's not going to happen. We went through the entire backstory of Stefan in the bonus chapter. We know his ass is on the line. He literally cannot postpone this race. Ain't no way, ain't no how. It's within your participants. But that means, God damn it, fuck, for something like this to happen right now. Interrupting my race. This race will continue as followed. It is too late. Everyone involved in this already has put everything they've got into winning. Not even the president has control over it anymore. Postponing it is impossible. Well, I figured you'd say something like that. That's why I've requested Mountain Tim to pursue all possible suspects. What if it's Mountain Tim? What if it's Mountain Tim? That guy did appear out of nowhere. So it probably was him. My best guess. Huh? The horses. Are the horses bowing right now? What? The horses all droop down. What is wrong with them? The horses are acting strange. Huh. Must because Mountain Tim has arrived. What the fuck? What is he, the king of horses? Just like, bow before me. I am Horse King. Like, is he Horse King Heracles? Like, what is this? You see, he's a mysterious fellow. The horses always pay their respects to him. Oh, he sneaks on the little lady, the little lass. Look at this motherfucker. He's like, yeah. What up? Howdy. What the fuck is going on with Mountain Tim? This guy is all world. This guy is all world right now. My goodness. All right, so Mountain Tim has some importance. I'm excited. What if I had a bad feeling when I first saw Mountain Tim, the king of horse? He is. He's Horse King Heracles from Toriko. Okay. So Mountain Tim, he's got some aura. Huh? What? When the hell did he... See, like, this is what I'm talking about. This guy just suddenly appears everywhere. Like, he can teleport. Oh, fuck. He's trying to hit on the girl. Oh, god damn. I forget her name. He lassos some flowers, picks them. Flowers for you. Are you actually married? You see, it's quite a shame. In front of her husband-to-be. That's crazy. That is ballsy. Ugh, Mountain Tim. What's with him taking this request? I mean, he's a legendary cowboy and all, and even a candidate to win. But in today's race, he came in 4th place. Well, allow me to explain. Not only is he a very good friend of mine, but a reliable one. All the way from the northern Montana to the southern part of Texas. He's collected rewards pursuing men all over the Great West. Yo. He is not only a participant in this race. Yes, of course. That's why he will be the most important piece to this. Once the second stage of the race begins, there's a high probability that he will be targeted as a suspect. It'll only be to our benefit if he pursues said person. He will be the new sheriff's assistant, if that's all right with you, Mr. Steele. I mean, what if it's this guy? What if it's this guy? What if it's Mountain Tim himself that's killing them? So he analyzes the entrails. What's this fury I'm feeling all of a sudden? Such a thing was present during the race. Well, don't worry. Feel at ease. I can't possibly win this. I can't possibly win this race now. Damn, he's making an actual claim that whoever did this, they're going to win. Or something along those lines. In this race, I have many friends who are also participating. But up until now, I've never seen anything like this before. This type of killing. However, I've heard a legend about similar deaths. The sheriff and Stefan are intrigued. You see, there's an old Indian legend that tells about a spot where a shooting star fell somewhere in the Arizona desert. There lies a tainted soil. It is said that once you touch that spot, it will suddenly be able to pull out and... Oh, fuck. This is the... Yeah. Because, okay. All right. The arrow. This is the arrow. In the original timeline, they said that long ago, I think also in North or South America, a meteorite had fallen down. And from that meteorite, basically the stone... Not the stone mask, per se, but I think the jewel iris that Cars was after, and also I believe the arrows, the arrow requiem, to not only give people stand powers, but to also requiem them, also comes from that meteorite. So now we are introducing, yes, the same thing is happening in this timeline. There is, in fact, a meteorite in Arizona that grants people the power of stands. Okay. All right, so that's happening once again. Mountain Tim's trying to rizz up Lucy? Yeah, apparently. Oh, that's her name, Lucy. Yeah, the meteorite. Yeah. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Jojo's meteor. Meteorite Jojo's. No, not the guy from part 6. No. Not the guy. Not the one from part 6. Yeah. The Stan virus. That's right. That's what it's called. The Stan virus. Yeah, I remember. Hold on. Jojo's Stand virus. Right. Yep, the meteor. The virus gives them a new ability. Yeah, the requiem. It comes from a meteorite. It comes from the meteorite. Okay. This is very interesting. So, the stands are all being born the exact same way through the exact same timeline. So in this, there is probably an arrow. I imagine, I don't know if it's going to be in this part 8, or part 9, but I imagine Araki is going to introduce the arrow again. I wonder. Like, I have a theory, like, because I find it so odd that we got rid of the original timeline at the end of part 6. I have a theory that maybe by the end of it, somehow the original timeline is going to get fixed. Maybe this involves the Arrow, somehow, some way. Someone requiems their stand, and they can fix the timeline. That's my theory. I might be wrong. Araki might have said, like, in an interview, oh yeah, the original timeline, it's gone. We're never getting it back. I want to hold out hope, because it's a classic. It's the storyline that got people... I'm sorry, Mike. It's the storyline that got people into JoJo's in the first place. Jonathan, Joseph, Jotaro, Josuke, Giorno, Jolene, all of those moments, and for it to just be wiped away like a clean slate off a whiteboard. I mean, Araki can do that. That's fine. I just find it hard to believe that that's never going to get addressed again. Like, Pucci does all of that, and he exists technically again at the end of part 6. And I know this universe apparently is not connected to the Pucci that was at the end of part 6. But I feel like there's some way that we can connect everything back together. That's my hope. That is my hope, that we will somehow return everything back to normal, quote unquote. Now, I don't know if that means like the new universes are gonna merge with the old universe. Like, this is some if you watch Loki, the Disney Plus series, they talk about converging the universes into one universe. So now in the MCU, we're getting all this multiverse stuff, which a lot of people are sick of, which I understand. So I wonder if that's what's going to happen with JoJo's, where we're like almost like a save file. The old universes aren't gone. They're just discarded somewhere, and then we're going to bring them back and intermingle them somehow. That's my theory. It probably won't. But I would like if that's the case, because I find it interesting that in the new universe, in the old universe, how stands are showing up on the world is the exact same way. Now, that might just be because Araki wanted to make it easier for himself. He was like, how do I introduce stands? Do I want to do something different from the Arrow? Nah, that's going to take too long. Let's just say, oh yeah, another meteorite. The original timeline getting fixed, it's already fixed though. Is it? I mean, at the end, we see that Emporio and Pucci are in a different timeline. Like, yeah, there is a Jolene. There is a Pucci. There's Hermes. Hermes is there. But I'm not calling that fixed. I'm talking about somehow we actually get our Jolene, Jotaro, etc. Giorno actually shows up. Our Giorno shows up. That might be a long shot. That may not happen. But I want to hope. I want to hope it can happen. Araki ended the original timeline because I think he thought it was at its peak. Like he couldn't make something better. Resetting the series was the choice he made, which is fine. I think he can reset the series, but I would like it to like almost nod or even like be an integral part of the story of bringing back that multiverse, because it is kind of a multiverse now. Again, that's my hope. It'd be nice to see the first universe. I feel like the original verse had a great ending, but it's just there a lot of unanswered questions. There is. Like, seriously, like, what happened to Emporio? Because he remembers. He knows. So he exists from one universe to another. Like, again, I know so many people argue and debate this. But to me, Giorno, I feel like Giorno should have been able to stop Pucci. Or at the bare minimum, he, like Emporio, survived the universe becoming undone, and now he exists in another universe somewhere. Like, our Giorno lives on. That's what I want to believe, and I think it would be very, very dope. Like, there was... hold on. There was one fan art. I'm trying to find it. There was, like, one fan art where they have Emporio and Giorno teaming up to go find Pucci. And I was like, yo, why can't that be the storyline? Why can't that be the storyline? Because I think that would be so good, and it would make a lot of sense. But again, I understand that a lot of people, and probably Araki himself, genuinely believe there's no going back. And that's fine. I just think it's a shame because you can have a great storyline to wrap our new storyline, which is, you know, where we are in part 7, whatever happens in part 8, whatever happens in part 9, and say they exist, but parts 1 through 6 are back as what they were, and they exist together with, you know, the new timeline. I know that sounds complicated. I know that's probably like way too much to ask for, but I want to believe. I want to believe that it could happen. Damn, I can't find the fan art. All right. Enough rambling. We'll get back to the chapter. That's just my theory, because Araki with this meteorite shit is making me think. It's making me think. My name is Emporio. Emporio. No one remembers me. Yeah, that was tough. That was a hard part to get through. I have the same thought. What happened to Giorno? Oh yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, I mean, like, again, Made in Heaven. It does on everything. It unravels the universe. But in theory, Gur should protect Giorno. If people want to debate if he could do anything against Pucci, that's one thing. But at the bare minimum, it should protect Giorno. And protect Giorno could just simply mean he survives the unraveling and he exists in another universe. Technically, I think they unravel the universe multiple times at the end of part 6 when Pucci and Emporio are going through like their kind of like bout. So Giorno should exist through all those unravelings. But again, that's how I perceive it. If that's not true, all right, fine. Again, no spoilers. No one say like, oh, well, Araki confirmed in a magazine interview in 2015 that Giorno died. He cried in the corner because he couldn't stop Pucci's maiden. Like nothing like that. Like, please, like no one spoil me on that. If there is an interview, we'll get to it. We'll get to it at a later date. But that's just my theory right now. I'm theory crafting. I'm catching up to like literally years upon years of JoJo fans going through part 7, part 8, and now part 9. I'm catching up. But okay, so there is a meteorite giving out stands again. It is said that anything that touches that spot will suddenly gain the ability of a mysterious power. And from it, at the same time, though, evil spirits will call out a curse upon them. None of the natives of the land will step foot there. One day, a white man looking for emerald ore stepped into that very same spot and started to come home. It is said that afterwards he began to kill others in a similar fashion. And afterwards, if possible, realizing his own selfishness, he shot himself. Sounds cap. Cap. I don't believe it. Probably someone killed him. Lucy and the guy are like, But if he died, he's obviously not the suspect. But it could be someone else who went to Arizona. Which makes me wonder, if you are really going to keep up with this investigation, how do you plan on finding the subject? Do you intend to keep an eye out for aliens? Well, maybe. The first thing to do is to follow these footprints. Yo, how did no one notice these footprints? This one, in particular. In these, the berserk nature of the run is very clear. In the center, there's a very distinctive mountain shape mark. Okay. But that still doesn't make it evidence. No, it most certainly does. The horse probably went after seeing human blood, and judging from the nature of the rider, it's probably someone who used to belonging in the desert. There's a bottle laying over by the victim. Have you checked it out yet, Sheriff? Oh, great police work, you guys. Fantastic. So there's a bottle. There's something in the bottle. It's covered in blood. It looks like a pin. It's a button. It is a button from a piece of clothing. I think it says, hold on, let me see if I can zoom in. Zoom and enhance. It says B jeans. Someone with the B jeans. Again, does another lasso. So he's very handy with his lasso. Throws it. Knocks the bottle. What the? He pulled it off. Did he? Excellent work, Mountain Tim. Wait, he did. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Yeah, wait a minute. Whoa. What just happened? So okay, hold on. I gotta show again. I gotta show everyone. Okay. So he throws his lasso onto the ground. And then it looks like it hits the top of the bottle. And then Stefan's like, wait, what the fuck just happened? He didn't do anything. But then the sheriff, yeah, sugoi. Good job, Tim. And then all of a sudden, the button just appears on the rope. All right, this guy has a standability. Nah. This guy is weird. This guy, I don't know what he's doing, but it's like, in a weird way, you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of when King Crimson is doing his time skip, and the world is catching up, or it's lagging over to do the appropriate changes to what King Crimson does. So if you're standing right here, when King Crimson activates his skip, all of a sudden you're there. It's wait, what the fuck just happened? Whoa. The world just shifts. I'm not saying he's doing that, but it reminds me of that. When he does an action, he's skipping over that action to then almost glide through the world, and then he achieves what he wants to do. It's Jojo's. That might be his actual ability. I don't know, but I do find that weird. I find that weird. And even, I think, the fact that they're highlighting Stefan to be wait, how the fuck did he do that? That might be something that's going on with his ability. Because I think Tim has ability. He's too extra. He's too in the foreground. He's just way out there. There's no way he doesn't have a stand ability. He knows the story of the meteorite. He might have gone to Arizona himself. He's been all over the place, apparently. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be good. Love how he's good with that lasso, but yeah, it really looks like that. Yeah, I mean, it's what else is he doing? There's no, he didn't go inside the bottle, as far as I can tell. Hold on. He didn't go inside the bottle, but yet somehow he got the button inside of it. How? And then Tim brings it up. Wait, that's from the bottle. I wonder what sort of connection that has with the murder. Stefan, puzzled. He flicks the button away. Really? It's off of that guy's shirt? This is a button from the jeans of the victim, but why would it come off? More importantly, how could it possibly get inside that bottle? Nah, more importantly, how the fuck did you get it outside the bottle? I don't claim to know the answers to anything. One thing is certain. It is very dangerous for the killer to let such an important piece of evidence fall into our hands. This is before in forensic, data, DNA search could be done. Oh, damn, we just skipped to the next day. We just skipped to the next day of the race. Oh, damn. Okay. The second stage is now scheduled to start in 5 minutes. Oops, stage 2. Stage 2. I'm going to keep these maps. I want to keep these maps on hand. Map 2. Let me see if I can bring up the map from before. Jojo, Steel, Ball, Run, Map. Color. Let's see. That's for stage 1. Yeah, that's stage 1. I'm going to open that. Although that's not in English. Do I have an English one? Fuck. All right. I'll go back and get those maps. So this is the map of part 2 of the stage. Stage 2. Across the Arizona, I think that's supposed to be Mountain Valley? Momentum Valley, though it's translated, so that might be a translation error. Santa Maria Novella Church. Monumental Valley. Okay, I don't know what they're doing for translations. An estimated distance of 1,200 kilometers over 12 to 18 days. That's crazy. That's a huge distance. Active participants has now come to 3,770 participants. Date of entry, the 9th, 26, 1890, 10 a.m. again. Start. Prize money, once again, $10,000. An additional 1-hour time bonus. Points for the runner-up will be ranked 1 to 100. Interesting. Okay. Participants for this race, please line yourselves up at the starting line. What about the one that just flew by here? Just remember, penalties will still be given, so be careful. So Polo Loco getting ready. Fucking Sandman is just meditating. For the second stage, the goal will be upon reaching a Monument Valley after crossing a distance of 1,200 kilometers. Monument Valley, Grand Canyon. We have some Native Americans. There is a checkpoint at a railroad crossing. Arizona Desert. So we're going to go there. All participants are allowed to freely choose the desert, however many miles they wish to travel per day, and even which lodgings they wish to stay at. True, this is a huge part of the race. Like, looking at the map, all that time that they had to run for, I think it was like 14,000 meters, that's like a little blip versus where they now have to go. That is like a huge distance. That is a huge distance compared to before. With the exception of requirement of passing through the pre-designated checkpoint, travelers are allowed to go anywhere. So now it's going to be more about navigation. Arizona Desert, Mexico. Progressive route. Hey, yo. I know some red people that would not like that. Progressive. Where's my conservative route? San Diego Beach, the start line, which is the church, the Colorado River. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. My boy Sandman. I love Sand. He's all. You know what? So out of the main characters so far, we have Polo Loco, we have Gyro, we have Johnny, of course, Diego, and Sandman, and I guess Tim. Sandman's cool. Sandman, he's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. He has a more interesting motive to win this race. I don't think he's gonna win. If history tells us anything, I don't think he's gonna win. But I think that's a cool motivation that he has. And he has a mysterious power in of himself, so I'm curious on what that's gonna be like. But outside of him, of course, Gyro and Johnny. And then, I guess, Polo Loco and then Diego. Like, so far, this Dio hasn't impressed me. He hasn't impressed me yet. We still got time. I wonder how many chapters this stage will take. Good question. Good question. Finally, if for some reason a player is forced to retreat in the middle of this race, their respective number will be displayed as flags over the route. Covered wagons with medicine and refreshments will be following the race at a distance behind. Now, these medics have a large supply of things like water, food, medicine on them, and will not hesitate to dispense them if requested. Do keep in mind, though, any players that do so will be immediately retired from the race. So, if you're injured, wait till the very end of the stage, then go seek medical help. Hey, Gyro, this stage's top candidate seems to be Sandman. I mean, he is the native. So he knows his way around the land. He might have shortcuts. Even in the gambling arena, he's the most popular player right now. He's got his goggles down. I actually kind of like that. What about me? Well, it sucks for you. By the way, I'm the 6th most popular racer. You're like only number 9. That's not bad, though. Because of your penalty. If you wouldn't have gotten that, I'm sure you'd be pretty popular. Those people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Anyway, looking at that, this article was written by some idiot everyday person. No one should be taking it seriously. You know, people got to keep that mindset nowadays. But if Sandman takes the prize again, he'll now win a total of 200 points. He'll accumulate a 2-hour head start time. If that happens, he'll have an overwhelming advantage over anyone else in the race. That's really what we have to keep in mind. Yeah, I wonder if he can run over 100 kilometers in one day. Yeah, I'm afraid so. And to make matters worse, Sandman is from Arizona desert. So geographically speaking, he has the home turf. That's true. I wonder if we'll run into his tribe and they'll like catch him off guard and disrupt his running. Maybe. But if he's from Arizona, then that probably explains how he got his stand. Because I think he does have a stand. That also might mean Gyro might have a stand. Because I think he was in Arizona practicing before the race. You see that guy over there? That's Mountain Tim. Here we go. Mountain Tim is just as popular and as a huge candidate for this time around. And I think that's the Mongolian guy as well. Hey, but look at that weird hat he's wearing. Gyro, why are you saying another man's hat's weird? Have you seen your fit? Look at that weird hat he's wearing. Makes me want to trample all over it. Right there while it's still on his head. I want to trample it right now. Johnny. Mountain Tim is a cowboy, so it should have poor short-range ability yet again. He's following us pretty well yesterday. Yeah, he just blipped. We couldn't hear the sound of the hooves of his horse. So without knowing, he followed us all the way at the end and passed us at the last second. We could not hear the sound of his horse's hooves. What is he, like Corazon from One Piece? Does he have like a silent ability? I think it's because of that weird hat he wears. Haven't you noticed it? Yaho, nyoho. Gyro, I think this stage is going to turn to a battle over watering holes. That's true. Gotta hydrate your horse. Speaking of which, everyone, hydrate. Ah, lovely. Rooting for Sandman in the next stage. I wonder. I'm going in a minute. It's 1 a.m. here. Yeah, my guy. If it's 1 a.m., take care of yourself. The VOD will be up. The VOD will be up. You can read along there. Gyro's my dude. He's good. He's good. But yeah, if it's 1 a.m., please go take care of yourselves. Please. How far can people continue on this route? Must depend on how far they can go without running out of water. In 1875, just when this land had barely become part of the United States, there was an incident that involved the death of an entire army unit, the 26th Cavalier. Oh, I wonder if that's Stefan's Cavalier. It wasn't because of a war or an accident. It was because during that year, all the known watering holes had dried up. As they wandered through the desert looking for an alternative source of water, they noticed that the temperature was steadily rising and was quickly nearing 60 degrees Celsius. That's pretty damn hot. As the ground throughout the area, eventually they all died of dehydration. That sucks. Before the small... What's up, buddy? Before the small fissures and cracks spread across their own dried up, clay-like eyeballs, and they all went blind. That can't be real. That's horrific. Oh my god. That's like that one stand user, the son from part 3. Blind, they continued to wander aimlessly through the infinite desert, slowly being roasted alive to death by the sun. Who told this story? I feel like this is like Pirates of the Caribbean. Well, yeah, if no one survived, who's the one telling these stories? And everyone's like, huh, yeah, that's actually a good point. Like, how do people know this? Someone must have lived to tell the tale. Gyro thinks to himself, here are the indicators of watering holes according to the map. From the starting point, we should head north, and after traveling 50 kilometers a day, we should hit the first watering hole. If we stray from that and happen to get lost in the desert, the thing will really be retreating from life itself. Okay, so most of the watering holes look like they're northwest of the racing line. But again, that's only surveyed watering holes, and that doesn't count if they're dehydrated, or not dehydrated, but like they're all dried up. So they could go all that way, and most of these watering holes are gone. They're gone. So you gotta be very careful. You gotta be very careful. And again, Sandman, he's a local. He knows this area. There are probably unofficial watering holes that he knows where to go to. Johnny, also, I can't forget what I have in my hand. Is the cork still spinning? No way. What? Is it indefinite? But Johnny broke through his grip. There has to be a time limit. I can't forget what I have in my hand. This cork, just what do I have to do to get it to start revolving? So, okay, no, it isn't revolving anymore. It isn't revolving anymore. But he's like flicking it to get it to revolve. The sun. Yeah, the sun. the sun. All right, we've only 30 seconds left until the start of the race. I hope all participants are ready to go. There is no track leading along this race. So the train will go ahead to the next checkpoint. They say that the hot air balloon can only follow to the Colorado River. Diego Brando has pushed up his goggles. Polo Loco, as usual, has many snacks packed for the road. Oh, I see why people like Polo Loco. He's the snack dude. Smart. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, let the race begin. The 10 o'clock fireworks are signaling the flying of the air, and it is now time to dub the race. And then once again, Gyro, he just beelines. He beelines ahead. Johnny, what? Yeah, my dude, what do you think was going to happen? Go, 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 go. He's flying. It's Gyro. Gyro has taken the lead once again. Dude, his horse is like a speedster. It just zooms. Just like that in the first stage, he went flying on his own accord. In a few more minutes, he'll be nowhere in sight of the horizon. All the horses following him will be plastered in his dust. At this rate, it seems Gyro plans to complete his second stage as a solo rider. Nah, it's a 1-2 act. It's a 1-2 act. Johnny, get your horse in gear. Ah, damn it. Can he really take all 1,200 kilometers on his own? Fuck. What the hell is wrong with this guy? Ugh, I'm coming after him. I'm coming after you. And then zoom. He goes into. Oh, wait. Gyro Zeppeli. What is this? He's changing his course of direction. He completely changes his course. So he wasn't just flying out ahead. He was picking out a completely different direction. What the hell? Gyro Zeppeli is heading straight into the desert. It looks like he's aiming to cut across the entire wasteland. Does he plan to ignore the first watering hole altogether? At this angle, a water hole will not be visible for another 150 kilometers or so. That's a long distance. Johnny, freaking out. What the hell is wrong with you, Gyro? At least give me some reason to speed up. What? We have other rivals in the race, don't we? Want to come with? This is the shortest way. This way will pass them all, even Sandman himself. Whoa, and now it looks like Gyro isn't the only one crossing that desert. He's gained a follower, but who on earth would voluntarily choose such a route? It's like setting oneself up for suicide. All they must be thinking about is setting their hands on the prize. Who the fuck is... Oh, shit. My eyeball literally turned at the corner of the page. The hoof. It's the hoof. The hoof. Okay. So this, gothic wannabe Kiss player is, apparently our guy. So far, from Mountain Tim's perspective, it looks like this is our guy. Infinite rotation. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Again, this rotation is weird. What's his horse name again? I forget Johnny and Gyro's horse. I actually have that. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I actually pretty sure I have that. Yeah. Yes, sir. Johnny's horse name is called... Because in the previous chapter, they actually did list it off. Johnny's horse name is Slow Dancer. It is a Appaloosa horse. I don't know if that's how you pronounce that. My bad. Gyro's horse is named Valkyrie. It is a stock horse. Again, I'm not a jockey. I'm not a racer. I don't know what any of that stuff means. But there you go. That's what they are. That's what they are. Oh, damn. It's that weird dude. I mean, if he's the murderer, yeah, I would say he's weird. I would say he's a weird dude. I can see his number. His name is Mrs. Robinson. Oh. Excuse me. I should know better. It's 2025. But in this case, it's 1890. But still, though, it is 2025. How dare I assume from appearances? So, wait. His name's Mr. Mrs. Robinson. Mrs. Robinson. They placed 18th. So they were in the back, but they still caught up. Interesting. I'm going now? Yeah, man. Take care. If it's late, go to bed. The stream will be up later. I appreciate you, Galva, for always coming out to these streams. I appreciate anyone that gives the time of day to watch these streams. You are a real one. And that's the end of chapter 13. All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some stuff. Yeah, I'll see you on the next stream, my guy. We're not ending the stream. Just going to take a quick intermission. Everyone grab your snacks, grab your drinks. Again, like I said, this is going to be a longer stream than normal, so I'm probably going to push back Bug Ego. So be prepared for those who wanted to go see that. But, yeah, I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
All right, we're back. Sorry for that long break. But we're going to be going longer today, so I need to take an extra break. But we're back. All right. All right. We are back from our break. So let's get into chapter 14. So we're going longer. Like I mentioned earlier, we probably will get to chapter 21 today. So hope everyone got their snacks. They're relaxed. Because we are in it for the long haul. Now, let me switch over. There we go. All right. Now, chapter 14, across the Arizona desert, continuing along the shortest route. Who is that person? They were so weird, things hanging around his ears, but I can't see them too well. So far, the route has been filled with nothing but weirdos. I can see his number. According to the list, he must be Mrs. Robinson guy. The distance between us looks to be about 150 horse lengths. So, his name is Mrs. Robinson. Interesting. That is a peculiar name, but all right. This is Jojo's. You know, oh my god, you know who he looks like? I just realized. He looks like Abba Kyo. Does he not? Hold on. Let me get his mug. Who the fuck? Oh, wait, is he, as I'm zooming in, is he blind in one eye? Oh, shit, maybe. Abakyo. Motherfucking lip service over here. Hold on. You guys tell me, does he look like Abakyo? So, Abakyo. This dude. They kind of look alike. Like, his hair's a little bit more curled up. But it looks like Abakyo. Weird. Alright. I mean, maybe he's this universe's Abakyo. Very interesting. Hey, Gyro. We're 6 hours from the starting point, and according to the map, we should be reaching the top about now, as long as we've been heading in the right direction this entire time. That means, at the very worst, it should only be about another 60 kilometers before we can get our hands on some fresh water. I just want to make sure we're on the right trail, just to be on the safe side, because if we're going that way, there will be no way we'll be able to ride through those mountains according to the map. Gyro looks over the map. Yeah, it's fine. You didn't even read. This mother effer ain't reading. He's just looking. Yeah, it's fine. Everything's perfect. We're on the right trail absolutely. Maybe, he says. What? Why did you say that just now? Hold on. Right then, it sounded like you just muttered maybe. Maybe? Don't worry about it. Of course we're going the right way. The weather balloon is following us, so that means we're following the map, right? Well, what? I mean, I guess. Then certainly it is. Motherfucker's gonna get lost in the desert. It's been 80 kilometers to the watering hole. If we deter a little bit from our route, we run the risk of death. What I'm trying to figure out is whether or not you know anything about this desert. That's what I've been saying. We're fine. We got nothing to worry about, okay? More importantly, how are your revolutions? Is that what we're calling it? Revolutions? Revolvings. Revolutions. Why did they choose that as a translation? Whatever. How are your revolutions coming? The cork exercise I taught you about. Don't tell me you had forgotten, ... and then, boom, like a sniper. They're like, wait, what the hell was that? Oh, shit, was I right? Was there actually a fucking snipe? Oh, the guy. Damn. He's right on their tail. What the hell is that? Just now, something just came flying from us, or flying past us. From someone in front of us. Oh, it came from their front. It came from their front. Oh, really? But the guy's behind them. Stand. Some kind of standability. Hey, Gyro. Your ear. Huh? Oh, whoa. That's a piercing. Oh, God. His earlobe is just battered with holes. Oh, damn. It's like a punch hole binder just clipped his entire ear. What the fuck is this guy's ability? So his ear is just completely fucked and bleeding. And then Johnny, so we see these red striations of lines zip into Johnny on his forearm, his shoulders. Is this guy like a sniper? Is he like shooting pebbles at them? Whatever's happening to them, they're getting like bombarded with something. They're trying to block it, but they're getting shot repeatedly. It's coming from ahead of us. Whatever it is, it's coming from ahead. Shit. I've been cut. Something just keeps cutting up my arms. So it's the guy that keeps following him, the weird Kiss wannabe over here. So Johnny and Gyro spot him. That guy. He's running parallel towards us. What the hell is he doing? He's shooting something. He must be trying to interfere with our progress. Alright, let's calm down, Gyro. The direction of these attacks seems strange. Since they're coming from our front, he must be hiding his shadow off the cliffs or something. He's trying to have our horses not make any sudden movements. Oh, he's shooting needles at him. Oh my god, he's like a druggie. Oh my goodness. Gyro, aren't these cactus needles? How familiar are you with the desert? Because I think I remember hearing stories about a type of cactus. I think that is real. I think there are cactus that have a self mechanism that can actually shoot out their quills. Yeah, they're called cholla. When an animal or something draws close to it, as a response mechanism to vibration in the air, the needles will pop off from the plant. It's because the cholla carry seeds in those needles. I think. Patui. He spits on a group of cactus, and the cactus just burst with needles. Okay, so there's just a bunch of needles around. Oh my god. They are like completely surrounded by these cactuses. So this guy somehow is like using some like weird trajectory, and he's firing at these cactuses to hurt them. Alright, that's interesting. Damn. Those have to be the cholla. It looks like there are a whole bunch of them growing around here. So then who's the one at fault here? Us trampling through the cactus? Or that jerk setting the traps off? I don't know. It can't be. In order to launch these needles of the cholla, you have to have been extremely close range. Nah, he's a long range, man. He's a long range. You couldn't even shoot a rifle from over there. Whatever it was that hit us, to think that they were actually aiming for us is just impossible. Not for a stand user. Damn. But if they had a motive, it'd be totally possible. A competitor that worried about receiving a penalty from a weather balloon, that's true. True. They're trying to go around the penalty. But it's trying to get removed in the process. Probably someone from stage 1. And now he's already trying to attack us. He's turning around, but I still can't tell if that's really the one targeting us. Shit. At this distance, escaping is ... Damn it. This is bad, Johnny. We're in a dangerous situation right now. Run. I got it. I'm running. Nah, too late. Too late. Too late. You've activated his trap card. And a bunch of needles just came right almost at the horse's neck. But in doing so, it breaks his straps to the horse. And now Johnny's about to fall off. Damn. He actually cut it off. Impossible. It went straight through my harnesses. This guy's good. He's very, very good. Oh my god. It got him in the Did it get him in the eye? Oh, Lord. Oh, only Jojo's. Only Jojo's know how to do some weird shit like that. God, it like porcupines his entire right side of his face. And I think in his eyeball, like the corner of it. Oh, no. So again, this guy is just doing some weird Deku finger flicks or something or another. And he's launching these cactuses off. This guy is way too accurate. Way too accurate. Gyro notices Johnny about to fall off his horse. What's the plan, man? What's the plan? More quills are coming your way. But he blocks it with his arm. Abakyo clone over here. I want to give him like Zarbon's voice. Oh, Lord Frieza. Johnny's off his horse. Damn it. Oh, damn. The blood's blinding him. Johnny Joestar, hurry up and get back on your horse. This has all been his intent from the very beginning. Oh, trying to disqualify them. Yo, Johnny, get on your horse. Just keep going. There's blood in my eyes, but the eyeball itself is alright. How the fuck is that possible? He's like, but damn, if he leaves him, he knows he's fucked. Go on, I said. I promise I will catch up at the crossing of the goal line with you. Remember, we are still rivals. You have contributed. You have concentrated on getting out of this place, okay? A race is a race. There's no reason for you to wait for me. I will catch up to you after all I wipe my blood. So again, he's got that moxie. He's like, listen, we like each other, but we're rivals, and I want you at the bare minimum to continue. And of course, Gyro, respect. Respect. All right, I got it. We're both rivals, but I'll head out first. Yeah, go. Those directional things I'll be heading in, though, is towards that son of a... Oh, he said, yeah, I'll leave. I'm going to go leave and give that man a whoop-ass that he's never seen. This horse is doing some dumb shit again. It's like leaping. Oh, my God. The goddamn spring on this horse is crazy. And again, Abakyo clone over here. Oh... You think you can approach me? Gyro taking out his steel balls. Now, what happens if a needle tries to opposite rotation those? I wonder. So he got his steel balls. He's ready to unleash the whirlwind. Horse trampling. Johnny shocked. If you use that, you're going to get disqualified from the race. Besides, we don't even have any evidence that he's a criminal. You already got a warning last interference. If you mess up again, there will not be another chance to win. It is make or break, and it's too early for you to lose. Even knowing you could easily continue forward, Gyro. Oh, he is blind, or there's something going on with his eye. Like his eye shines like he's about to do a laser beam right now. So is that like his ability? Like he has some weird Sharingan, Byakugan shit? Oh, damn. What the fuck? So Gyro throws his steel balls. What's this guy doing? He does some weird eye laser shit, like he's Saturn from One Piece. The quills, oh yeah, it is quills. I'm like, I don't know if it's like quills or his eyes, like, his eye is projecting a force field. Either way, he gets hit. Oh, it is quills. Okay, it is quills. So more quills pop out from cactuses around him. His horse is in front of 3 cactuses. Oh, okay. So he triggers them by somehow with his eye. Like, he's like staring menacingly over here. And then more cactuses pop off. And Gyro's arms are just fucked. The steel balls don't get off in time. They go into the ground. Did the steel ball connect? What the fuck? Oh my god. What is wrong with this guy? Oh, this guy... Nah, man. What am I looking at here? What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, I can't zoom in enough, but okay. Hold on. Let me... What? This guy has, like, scarabs in his eye. And are the stuff dangling from his ears eyeballs? Oh, no. This guy's a freak. This guy is a massive red flag. It's Jojo, so 90% of the villains are red flags. But wait a minute. This guy has, like, some scarabs coming out of his eyeballs. Is that his stand ability? Kind of like Shigeo. He controls, like, a horde of bug-like stands. Oh, that's nasty. That's nasty. This guy belongs in Toriko with Tommy Rod. He's like the entire nest. He's Shino from Naruto. Oh, fuck. So, or maybe they're like ticks, because ticks have like those huge, like, leaping speeds. And he's using them like bullets to activate the cactuses around here. And that's why they're not seeing them, because they're insects. They're so small. Oh, no. That is gross, man. Yo, Mrs. Robinson is weird. This guy's on a whole nother level of weird. Oh, man. Okay. All right. Things are getting spicy. Things are getting spicy. Oh, here comes a lot of text. Oh, fuck. Those are eyeballs. He has and they're probably not fake. They're probably not fake. Those are probably real eyeballs. So he collects eyeballs into ear chains. Oh, that's lovely. One time in a small village in the desert, there was a scuffle that soon turned into something more of akin to a bloody... turned into something much more bloody. The loser of the duel was purposefully chained to a cactus with the intent that he would die a slow and cruel death. And afterwards, the cactus placed a curse on that dead man. Was he chained in Arizona, I wonder? Oh, shit. He brought back from the dead to be a slave to revenge, avenging a grudge that would never be resolved. I continue to exist there in that village, but in order to separate myself from others, I used a special technique on my body. To make myself unstoppable, I started to raise insects with inside me. These insects, in quote, have completely surrounded all of you. So yeah, he uses this swarm. God damn, what? So, is it a stand? It's the high-speed pressure these insects emit that give off while flying that causes the cholla to freely shoot their needles. So basically, yeah, the actual way they flap around, that disturbance in the air causes the cactus to shoot. Okay. That's interesting. I did not think that's what was happening, but that's an interesting ability. What is this guy? More cactus fly off because again the insect is just worming around. Now you gotta find these insects every time they fly, but he's got like hundreds of them. Both Johnny and Gyro nervous. Now that I've told you my secret, I believe it's time to finish you off. Take this. I will not allow anyone in this race to run ahead of me. What? Why is his eye glowing, man? My eye glows with an awesome power. It tells me to defeat you. All right. Finally, someone who thinks the same as I do. Yeah, Gyro steps up to the challenge. He's like, finally, a worthy opponent. You think you could just throw my steel balls to the ground and forget about them? Not my precious steel balls. Huh? Oh, what did he do? Did he lay a trap card down? Like, what the fuck did he do? Then the guy, Masaka! I may not be as accurate in aiming as you are, but the vibration of the revolutions are still synced up with you. Now they're just traveling across the ground below you. You just made your own escape impossible. What is he talking about? Did he make like a pit trap? Ugh. Nani? And then, what just happened? The man died. It's like a Fist of the North Star. Omae Mo Shinderu. Nani? And then just blows up. He not blow up, but like his body is just scattering right now. Oh my god. His legs are twisted. His neck just got turned around. What did he just do? The steel balls just come around. Like, through the vibrations, did he like send like a shockwave through the ground and then traveled up? Yo, these steel balls are way too powerful. They have so much versatility. Gyro. Desert. Hoof prints. Mountain Tim. Searching. Horse. That's Mrs. Robinson. Hello. He checks the horse. This isn't the one. Really? We were lied to. Oh, he's not the one. And I guess it's not Mountain Tim. This isn't the one. Has a completely different design pattern within the horse. The murderer I've been following, but I'm positive that I'm on the right trail. The horseshoe I'm looking for has indeed passed through here 30 minutes ago. Chapter 14 ends. All right. Again, reminder, we are going extra long with the stream today. I hope you all enjoy. And to hydrate. All right. Chapter 15. The second stage. Time of sunset, 6:03 p.m. Johnny Joestar and Gyro Zeppeli running distance of the first day. Approximately 95 kilometers an hour. 95 kilometers to 50 kilometers from the next watering hole. The current rank, first champion at this location. Interesting. Chapter 15, The Desert-Born Outlaws. This might be a little sudden, but I like to introduce a story in a newspaper from a certain European country. It is dated the 23rd, 1890, so the same year as this race. In that country, there was a boy named Marco. Marco! Oye, gee. He was 9 years old. The boy's family was from a line of servants, was his fate, to the aristocrats. Marco was also to serve as under a baron called Rippy. Rippy? Rippy? Is that how you pronounce that? I'm not too sure. Someone can correct me. Rippy. And his job would be to clean hats and shoes. While he was about to leave, his father told the 9-year-old Marco, "This job will bring you happiness as long as you stay humble and earnest." He said. Every morning, Marco got up early that day, everybody else, and shined shoes, brushed the hats of the Baron and his guest. He's a shoe shiner. However, weeks after taking service, suddenly, the country's military police broke into the estate, really. And Marco, the kid? Oh, that sucks. The 9-year-old kid? Yeah, you're the mastermind. Come with us. Are you reading Steel Ball Run? Yes, I am. I'm not going to pronounce that name because that is a little hard, but I'll try and pronounce your last part. Sherma. Sherma? Yes, I am. I'm on chapter 15, right? Yeah. I'm on chapter 15. I'm using MangaDex, the colored version. So it's not an official translated source, but it's what I'm using, and I like it. First time reader, so please do not spoil, and welcome to the stream. Marco was arrested. The Baron was plotting a revolution against the king of the country. The king's assassination was prevented, but treason is a most serious crime. The Baron's partners in the plot and the Baron's family were all put on trial and sentenced to execution. The fuck is this? From the evidence of the assassination plot, it was planned in this estate, and Marco was seen as a part of the Baron's family. That's why. Why? Because he was shining the shoes of the Baron and his partners every morning. Oh, yeah. A kid shining shoes. He's definitely a part of the family. For sure. There's no doubt that he knew. There's no doubt he knew about it, they said. What kind of justice is this? Oh, shit, I'm sorry. I haven't read Stillborn. Hey, man. That's fine. If you want, I have the link to the chapters. You can read it right now. I have 2 streams up on my channel. You can go check them out, and then you can catch up to us when we're live. Up to you. Up to you. I provide this service to everyone trying to catch up to Steel Ball Run. The execution method was beheading. Why are we going this hard for a kid? Yo, this feels a little much. I think this is a little much for like a little kid. No? The decision of the state is absolute. All right, what state is this? Champagne. I've got the image. At last, the image of the spin. All right, what was the point of that story? So, they're telling the story of a 9-year-old boy who's a shoe shine servant to an aristocratic foreign baron in another country. There was a plot to kill the king through the baron, his family, and cohorts. They take the kid because they think he is part of the plan. They're going to behead the kid. And now we're back to the spin. What the fuck? What? Johnny, what was the point in that story? Oh, okay, sounds good. Subscribe. My man. Or my lady. Whatever you are. Good. Champagne. I got the image. At long last, the image of the spin.
like the dancing image of a spinning ballet dancer in the wind. So the leaf that's swirling in his mind. And he got it. He has the spin. The corkscrew is doing a rotation now. What the fuck? All right, the spin is very weird. Whatever this spin power thing, it's very weird. But again, why are we telling the story of a 9-year-old getting beheaded and that transitions into Johnny learning the spin? I'm trying to piece 2 and 2 together. I'm kind of failing to see where the two correlate together. I'm not gonna lie. It's not coming up clear in my mind. But okay, Johnny figured it out, but has no control over it. So it's crawling up his arm. Oh! It's spinning. Gyro, it's spinning. Wait, Gyro, weren't you watching me? You didn't see me just now? I got it. I got it to work. It was great. It really spun the cork. Why do I have to watch you all day? You really do it a lot, Just do it again. Huh? Oh, man. Well, I guess that's kind of funny. Where did that cork go? The rocks are behind me. It shouldn't fly out. Where? Damn, it shouldn't disappear like that. And then, poink. So the cork oh, no. Did it go in the... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. The cork went up the keister of his horse and then fell back down. Yo, what is a Rocky with the horse stuff this arc? I mean, I know they're horses because it's a race, but damn. Pop? Pop? Wait, was that sound? Where? Oh, God. Oh! It's damp. Ew. Oh, no. It's damp. Oh, God. It's falling down my back. Oh, no. Oh, God. It went up the horse's ass. Oh, no. Yo, Araki, why you be like this, man? Why you gotta be like that? Johnny, there's someone over there. Huh? A horse guy. Another person. You think he's planning to run all night? This guy? Unthinkable. The horse would get extremely anxious in the dark. He might come over here. You just said that this route was full of weirdos, right? Johnny, did you bring your weapon with you? Well, when you say weirdos, you mean guys like Mr. Robinson, right? That was by chance. You think so? We are champion candidates, after all. If you have any weapons, I suggest you get them out now. Because he's coming near us, and we'll have to drive him back. Ah, crap. Okay, in that case, I did bring a gun, but I never fired it before. So he rummages through his backpack. I think that's Gyro's backpack. And something comes out. There are 2 newspapers. And then there's a royal golden and black jeweled plate. So again, the identity of Gyro is a mystery, but he's from some part of Italy, and he got on a ship that is transcribed to be a royal ship. So my best guess is Gyro is royalty. And with that insignia, it looks like it probably is the case. But why is a royalty person here? Yeah, so we see a closer look at the insignia. There's a bird, eagle thing on a shield. On one half is the eagle. Then it looks like a tie or a knife is split that shield in half. Then there is a zigzag or like a line pattern. And then I forget what those are called, but that's a famous royal symbol.
Oh, it's the kid. Oh, what the fuck? That's the kid that was getting. Okay. All right. So now the story's making more sense, I think. So Marco, the kid, the 9-year-old, he's on the newspaper. Boy given death sentence for treason. That's crazy. They killed a 9-year-old without just cause. Execution in September. Oh. Oh. Okay. So this is probably in Italy. Marco. Okay, that makes way more sense. So this is probably in Italy. The 9-year-old Marco is a servant to a baron. And the baron was tasked or came up with a plan to kill the king of Italy at the time. But they were found out. And the state is like, hey, you're going to die. So I'm wondering, is this all bullshit? Is this all bullshit? And the Baron family didn't do anything. And Gyro is a part of the Baron family. He's trying to get enough money to clear their name or something. Yeah, because I just went back to the page. If you look on the person, hold on. If you look on the executioner, I think that's the royal family sigil, because that's probably the royal family's execution. So either Gyro is a part of the royal family, or he's a part of the Baron family, but maybe he's trying to stop the execution somehow, some way. So that's his motivation, I guess, to being here. Hydrate. Okay, this is interesting. Gyro, we're developing his story. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Johnny, Gyro's baggage. What's this? A coat of arms. That's what they're called. Yeah, a coat of arms. Yes. A coat of arms. A leather holder with a coat of arms on it. Did he steal it? What is a coat of arms, which is a treasure that can be held without permission by someone like a lord in Europe? Pulls the newspaper. Officer Zeppeli. Officer Zepp protest against boy's execution. Oh, so he was part of the task force, or like he's a part of the royal army or whatever. Whatever it is. So he's one of these guys. He's one of the people that rounded up the Baron for the royal family. So let me guess. The king was not going to get executed. He probably is trying to weed out the rats. He's trying to weed out anyone that despises him or whatever. They're a corrupt ruler, and he believed the barons of this family were getting too big for their britches. Like, this basically is the Dune plotline from Dune 1. The Emperor sends the Harkonnens to go kill the Atreus family because they're getting too loved by people, so they're paranoid. You gotta take them out. Except this time, there's someone who was speaking out against them. Now, whether or not Gyro is a royal family member, whether or not he is anyone significant, it doesn't matter, because he protested because he was an officer, and maybe he was the one going to execute the boy. Maybe he was going to be the one to execute the boy. Okay, theories are building. Again, no spoilers, first time reader. Interesting. Officer Zepp protests against boy's guilt. $50 million needed for retrial. And there it is. And there it is. So he's doing this entire race to save the boy. To save the young lad. But why? Is it just because he's a boy? Does he know that the king is corrupt? Hey, were you taught to look through another person's stuff when you were growing up, boy? Yo, Zeppeli, menacing right now. Johnny, sweating. I just, Zeppeli turns. I wasn't looking through, okay? But, who are you? You're not from this country, are you? Stares back at him. You should stick to opening your own luggage. Gyro Zeppeli didn't say any more on the subject, but I wanted to know, why was Gyro able to use the steel ball? I want to know his roots. Was Gyro trying to save that boy all by himself? How were Gyro and that boy even related? The race's price was $50 million. All I can say about this is that the time that Gyro answers these questions will come soon. When he hits the harshest point of the race. Interesting. So, Johnny's like narrate. Okay, so I did think like maybe Johnny is narrating this story, and it looks like it is true. So Johnny's narrating his life story through this race. He really is coming over here after all. What? Looks like the balloons have landed. This might be the perfect opportunity for a race interference to be allowed. Never let him come near. So Johnny gets on the horse. I think because he learns the spin. Yeah, he learns the spin. So he's actually like doing some weird flip onto the horse. All right. Stop right there. Do not come any closer. So there's this guy with like a bullseye on him. Yay, you. I'm talking to you. I told you to not take another step forward. Please don't shoot me. I mean you no harm. I just came here because I saw the fire. Yeah, well, meaning no harm or not, I'll judge you after you leave. Come on, I was bitten. This is really bad. I was squatting down and trying to take a dump, and my fingers were bit. And shit, man, now my 2 fingers are larger than my entire hand. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. That's on you, my guy. Hey, what are you getting off your horse, you asshole? Don't make me tell you again to stay away, all right? Johnny, did he say he was bitten? Yeah, he said that yet. Oh God, a poisonous lizard, a yellow and black striped one. When I was trying to wipe my ass, I was hiding behind the shit. Please, just give me some fire from your campfire. I want to burn the wound and clean it. Oh fuck, man. Gotta burn your pinky and finger. Oh man. Thank God we live in a more modern time. There's some benefits to it. Some negatives, but some benefits. This might be a fake wound. The lizard he's talking about must be a spotted salamander. Once its venom circulates the whole body, you're dead. Alright, well, that's pretty bad. Just wait for the rescue group to arrive. What are you talking about? They won't come at night. I'll be dead before dawn after I cut off the poison. I want to clean it. Just give me some fire. Are you going to let him die? Don't know. But I don't trust him. He is a strange guy. Most of the people here are strange. I mean, Gyro, you're not the most typical guy. I won't allow you to come near us, but I'll give you a little piece of the wood, all right? You go ahead and start your own damn campfire. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And then Not again. Not again. Dude. Araki, what is with you? In part 6, there was a guy that wanted to hang himself, and then that was his stand ability. Now another guy? Another dude? Oh my god, man. He really liked that ability and said, hey, another one. Another one. What the fuck? I guess, actually, I probably shouldn't show this because YouTube might flag it. YouTube might flag it. Let me not take this risk. Araki, what is with you and hanging people? Like, you got some weird issues right there, my man. So, the guy takes, like, a belt, wraps it around his neck. He's about to unalive himself, hangs it off a tree. What is wrong with you? What the fuck? And then he attaches it to his leg. What are you doing? It's Cap. What? That's not real. There's no way. Again, expertise in the medical field, 0. Common sense, pretty solid. I would say like a 75 out of 100. I have pretty decent common sense. There's no way that's anesthesia. There's no way. Wrapping your neck and your left leg? What, is he trying to shut off the blood flow? There's no way that's real. There's no way. I'll put money down. There's no way that is real. I really doubt that's real. But anyway, he's wrapping his leg and neck. It's anesthesia. Anesthesia. Since I'm going to be cutting off the poison part of my skin, I need a painkiller. This guy's weird, man. What is wrong with the people in this race? Excuse me. I invented this way myself. Yeah, it shows. It shows. It's out of this world. Don't ever try this. I will always let the girl strangle. Nah. Nope. No. No, this guy is extra freaky. He's extra freaky. Just before I pass out. Bro, stop. What is he talking about? No idea. What is this? So then he gets the knife. He's cutting off the poison bloated part of his finger. And then, okay, I gotta stop that. I gotta stop that. And then he's like gyrating, probably because of the pain. He's foaming at the mouth. Drops the blade. What the fuck is happening? What the hell? He just tore out his wound. Lizard really did get him. Shit. I really didn't have to see this kind of thing right before I go to sleep. All right. Here's your fire. Just get the fire started and help yourself, damn it. Oh, man, Gyro, he's not moving. Yeah, of course, he's definitely dead if you do that. He might really have bought it by strangling. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know if that's like real science right there, if you gotta strangle yourself. Knife, down. Hey, wake up. I'm sorry that I was hard on you before and that you were bitten, but we don't want you lying there all night either. Just get up and get out of here. The knife. I think he kicks the knife. Guy, strangled. Hey, he didn't really die now, did he? Gyro, I found his name on the racer list. Andre Boom Boom. Oh, he's one of those guys. Oh, shit. So he's got, I think, brothers. Andre Boom Boom. Number C450. He's in at 10th place. Place in the first stage. Gyro looks down. Oh, fuck. Oh. Uri Menacing, menacing, menacing. His shoes are fucked. It looks like actually like someone's fingers like went through his shoe. What the? He looks at the knife. Back at his shoe. My boot. This Boom Boom. Wait a minute. 9th place, Benjamin Boom Boom. 11th place, L.A. Boom Boom. The same last name. Here's 3 of them. He's not alone. He has a family near him. So then the other 2 gents are catching up now. Yo, what are these designs? What the fuck? This guy, like, he's Captain Morgan from One Piece. He's got, like, a steel jaw. And then this chick has, like, afro puffy twin tails. Alright, Rocky. Alright. And they also have, like, these jackets with holes on them. Like, he has on his skin. Is my bro Andre dead? Dad, do you think Big Bro's really dead? Shut up, you idiot. Men don't cry. Oh, that's a guy? Araki, you're making me struggle. You're making me struggle right now. That's a guy. Okay. Is my bro Andre really dead? Dad, do you think Big Bro's really dead? Shut up, you idiot. Men don't cry. So that's their dad. Lovely fella. He's got like a weird jaw gas mask thing going on. But that Gyro Zeppeli, he carefully didn't approach Andre to the very end. He didn't carefully approach Andre to the very end. Andre's giving it all he's got. What? So he's doing some weird stand shit. Okay, so he's doing some weird stand shit. But he finally touched Andre's knife. He didn't directly touch Andre, but he touched the blood-stained knife. Oh, so you have to touch him. Oh shit, it's the murderers. It's the weird murderer duo. Or now I guess trio. Who the hell are they? There's 2 guys coming right for us. They're a team. A 3-man team aiming at 50 million. If they're going to charge at us, Johnny, shoot the guy on the left with your gun. I'll take on the other one, alright? Gets ready. Wow. Oh, God. He has, like, razor blades coming out of him. This is giving me Part 5 flashbacks. He has these weird, sharp, serrated daggers, like, that rip open his boot and are, like, coming out of his skin. I don't know if they're piercing him, but his feet have blades all of a sudden. So, stand ability. So, this is a stand ability. What the hell? My foot. Damn, that's how Chapter 15 ends. All right. Onward and upward. Again, we're probably going to be stopping at Chapter 21. Chapter 16, The Desert-Born Outlaws Part 2. The foot. What just happened? So Johnny pulls out his gun. Zeppeli's foot is bleeding. The knife. Andre still choked. This other person and the dad. Gyro. What is that? The shape of your foot. I don't know. The skin of my left foot has now turned to steel. Damn it. The pain's incredible. It's slowly creeping up my foot. Oh, that sucks. The blades are actually coming. Oh my God. What is happening? It feels like a block is in my foot right now. What happened to you? Did that Andre Boom Boom over there do that to you? Or did those 2 guys do it? It has to be. But I don't know what or whom done it to me. Something's going wrong with my body. I kicked his knife away with this foot and some kind of poison. That's not poison. This is well beyond the world of poison. Or he might have injected me with some kind of disease. Either way, here they come. Just take the left, I got the right. Don't let them get any closer. Johnny. Revolver. His revolver breaks. His revolver just crumbles apart. It's coming all done, the mechanics. Is he magnetized? Is gyro magnetized? Is that's what happening? Are these blades like metal from the ground? And that's why it's like coming at his feet? Oh, what the fuck? This is a weird ability. So, all the metal is coming off the gun and coming towards Gyro. Gyro! And then punches his left side. Johnny, what are you doing? No, the gun just broke all of a sudden. Gun falls apart. Then goes to his leg. Yeah, it's like some weird attraction. It's not old. It's not an old gun. I haven't used it as much, but it's fell apart just now. It's being pulled apart. The gun is moving towards you. Yeah, it's like some weird magnetism shit. Oh, it goes into his leg. Ew. Oh, fuck. That's gross. It's bearing into his skin. How are you conscious? That would be terrible. Oh, what the hell? Damn it, it's bored into my skin! The knife, too, is crawling towards him. Gyro, even the knife is moving your way. Brother Andre, he's not moving. You think he safely cleaned out the lizard venom? God, you've been noisy for a while. And L.A., how long are you going to stick to my ass? I told you to go to the other side of the guys. That was our plan, remember? Go in from both sides and the end of the plan. God, you're just so slow. Just like your ma. Oh, lovely family, man. Just like that woman who left home and became a whore. Oh, no. Oh, Lord, we're getting some family drama. Our ma was a stork, right? Big bro said so. Our mom was a stork. Do I look like a stork? Oh, just shut up and hurry and get around those two, goddammit. Okay, so they have an interesting bumpkin family life. The knife is iron. The gun and its parts burrowing into you are iron. Maybe that the iron is being pulled towards you. So yeah, so there was iron inside the ground and it just jettisoned up. There's iron in blood too. Could they be controlling iron that way? That is like, oh my god, what's his name? Fuck. I think it's Metallica? Metallica? Yeah, Metallica. Metallica and his stand user. Risotto. Yeah. Dude, this guy was cool. It was very different for part 5 to have a villain or just an antagonist. Because at the end of the day, he wanted to kill the boss. Yeah. Metallica. This guy. Yeah. He had the weird law of attraction too, but he also did like some extra shit too with people's blood. Yeah. It's like a weird version of Metallica. Oh shit. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. There's iron in the blood too. Could they be controlling iron that way? And the knife jettisons up, goes for his neck, blocks it with the steel ball, but the steel should also be magnetized too. But I guess not. Maybe. I don't know. And then a horse rider, Hia! Throws his steel ball. Guy, the father. Huh? What now? I think this is Benjamin. Benjamin like, huh? L.A. Does some weird hand movement like, I got this. So the steel ball's coming his way. Pinches his fingers. What the fuck? Is he evaporating the steel ball? Not evaporating, but like he's like unwinding it. Like it's like Shigaraki's decay, but it's like an area of effect. What the fuck is he doing? He's shaving the steel ball. All right, this guy has the coolest abilities so far. Out of the villains. This guy is doing some weird shit. Just, yeah. I thought like maybe he's shrinking the steel ball. No, it's like shaving it. Yo, Gyro, you're gonna need a new steel ball. You're down to one. Gyro, shocked. What? Yeah. The steel ball shreds. Now it's like a marble. And he caught it. Does it still not have the power to like twist his body? They're both shocked. Like, what the hell just happened? The steel ball, it got grounded down in midair. Yeah, that's crazy. This guy is really, really good. First place is Dad, second place is Brother Andre, and third place is me. If we do a 1-2-3 finish, the total prize money will be big. It will be big when you add... Yeah, your dad's going to kill you and take all the money for himself. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. Huh? How much did you get when you added them up, Dad? $55.1 million, you idiot. Gyro, the steel ball, it was gone midair. The steel ball is made out of iron, too. But how would you grind iron? Who the hell are these guys? Yo, Gyro, plan. You gotta come up with a plan. We're completely surrounded. They're beginning to circle us all around. These guys are completely different. They're not like that Mr. Robinson. They're not like him at all. He was breathing insect in his eyes and controlling them. So was that a stand? Like, what the fuck was that? Just a dude with insects? The difference between that guy and these guys have a serious something, and they showed up in the race. What do you mean a superior something? I don't know. I like to know, though, because I got absolutely no clue. So these guys actually have stands versus Mrs. Robinson, who did not have a stand. Tomb of the Boom? Nah, I don't think so, but nice to meet you, blah. We're reading JoJo's Part 7. So no spoilers. If you haven't read, come along and join the journey. Hey, Gyro, that crazy guy just woke up. Oh, the guy who was strangling himself? He gets back on his horse. Oh, so that's his stand. Oh, God. It's like a weird anteater with multiple legs. That's interesting. Brother Andre, big brother, came too. Is the poison all gone? Johnny, you see that? That Andre boom boom. 5 big booms. What was that just now? I don't know. Zeppeli. I don't see it anymore. So Zeppeli doesn't know about stands. Interesting. So maybe he doesn't have a stand. Interesting. Anyway, Gyro, your foot. We need to stop the bleeding before it gets worse. Aren't the parts burrowing even deeper? I know, it's gotten way too bad being surrounded like this. This team attack is too serious. The closer I approach these guys, the stronger the effect of the iron seems to have on my body. Well, I guess we gotta flee then. If they get right next to us, these might go straight through my body. Johnny, you okay over there? Yeah, I'm alright. I guess it's connected to touching. After you touch the knife with his blood, damn, we're completely surrounded. All three are beginning to circle us now. Hey, yo, LA, huh? Can you do this? Nostrils both flat. Ugh. That's interesting. Whoa, that's so awesome. Wow, bro, Andre, how do you do that? Dumbass. I won't tell you. You won't be able to do it unless you won't be able to do it for the rest of your life. My ear can go into my ear holes. What? Ew. These guys are fucking mutants, man. These guys are absolute mutants. Ears all flat. You can do that? Wow, that's awesome. Hey, you guys. Who's going to close in on these three? Huh? On these two. Let's settle it up now. The guy on the horseback, he might have more guns. He's all out. Besides, even if he did, would it matter? Well, then I'll go, Dad. Those guys didn't give me some fire right away. I was this close from letting the lizard venom run through my whole... So he purposefully venomed his fingers that could kill him just to set up a trap. So these guys got conviction. They're full on ready to poison themselves to kill people. Wow. I'm going to get my revenge. Gyro, his last steel ball. Hey, look. He took out another one of those steel balls. There's two in all. He threw that at the Indian guy and got a penalty at the first stage. Gyro. Yeah. Coo. Oh, it's been a shame. Does he think he'll be able to reach Big Brother without the iron running out? I guess. He'll throw it again. Yeah, he doesn't know. Andre is the most talented in the Boom Boom fan. He's the most talented? Really? But you had that weird shrink thing. Let's go. Our family will be first in this race. Gyro, what's the plan, man? Flings the steel ball. Yeah, it's not going to reach you, dumbass. Up in the air, huh? The family. What the hell? Johnny, shocked. Andre, huh? You think throwing it's going to make any difference this time around? It's still the same. It'll never make its way towards me. Yeah, well, we'll see about that. It won't reach me, dumbass. I'll charge in and rip your guards out. And then rock plummets. Doesn't try to hit him. It hits the ground next to him. And from that, a rock comes up. Oh, he's doing some weird trajectory. Fire off there. Another object fires. Ooh. Huh? Looks like they only have influence over iron. A rock can be shot. Ooh. I mean, there's technically metal and everything, but I don't think they're like Toph Beifong, sensing the inner parts of the metal, It's a hint. Johnny, get your stuff on your horse. We have to leave this place. There's two more left. We can't let these bizarre guys follow us. Oh, God, it hurts. So he shot the steel ball, ricocheted a rock through his abdomen. Oh, my damn, dude. Benjamin, L.A. Dad, it hurts. Chapter 16 end. We're pushing through. Let's see. Chapter 17. Chapter 17, The Desert-Born Outlaw Part 3. Hydrate. Johnny and Gyro leaving. My foot is returning to normal. The damage is getting lighter. After we got away and gained some distance from those guys, it might not be fully healed, though. So all the metal is now falling out. It's not magnetized. What kind of tricks are these? Or are those guys really using something like poison or disease? Nah, it's more like a curse than a trick, I think. So they're defining stands as curses. Interesting. That's all I can figure out. A curse? Those guys first made contact with me, and all three of them surrounded me before closing. It looks like when you are in the middle of all three of those guys, it creates a powerful attack, a curse that attracts iron, like putting magnets close to each other. Well, anyway, it's nighttime, but we can't help that. We have to get moving on ahead. The destination in this desert is the watering hole 50 kilometers ahead. And Andre, God, it hurts. Oh, God. Shit, why do I have this wound? What a bastard, that Gyro Zeppeli. There's a hole in my brother Andre's stomach. Whoa, that hole is bigger than your belly button. Y'all, these guys are not like the brothers from Part 5. Nah, these guys are not as clean. Those guys are getting away. I won't let you run, you damn pigs. So he shoots off some guns. They're too far, Dad. Plus, those bullets are lead. If it was iron, the guy's body might have been pulled into it. I know that, damn it. Since when did you become more knowledgeable than I? Don't talk as if you know with that crummy brain of yours. Hey, Andre, move a little to the right. To the right, I said. Did he just kill his son? I mean, this guy is not the father of the year, but damn, did he just kill his son? Yo, I think he just did. He just said, click, click, and just rapid fired through his son. Okay, well, that's fucked. So he launches 3 bullets through his kid, past Gyro, past Johnny. Oh, the blood! Oh! He's using the blood splatter from that far away? Whoa, that's clever. I mean, it's fucked, but that's clever. What the hell? Yeah! And then the blood lands on Johnny. Shithead. That'll do. Let me see your wound there, Andre. What this is a pretty small hole. Dude, you blasted him. What do you mean small hole? That's a pretty small hole. When I was young, I fell off a cliff and tore off my lower jaw. I walked 5 kilometers back home. Yeah, I get it. So you're tough and nimble and blah, blah, blah. That's so fucked. I think I might die, Dad. That bastard. I'll make him pay. I'll get my revenge. Yeah, well, finish him off. We'll kill those 2 guys and we'll reach the watering hole 50 kilometers ahead faster than anyone else. If we get there first, we can destroy the only watering hole, the other racers that will come by later. Whoa, they won't have any way of drinking anything, which means they'll get wiped out of the race. Yeah, so these guys are crazy. So these guys are mentally ill. And then Andre, yeah, and then LA. But how are we going to catch up to those guys? Those guys are champion candidates. We're attacking them like this because we can't catch up to them, right? Huh? Oh, here we go. Our family's smartest made a comment. Look at this idiot. Yeah, shit for brains. Who said we're going to chase them? We'll let the guy behind us chase Gyro Zeppeli and Johnny Joestar and take care of them for us. The guy behind us? We'll let the guy behind us take care of them. Who the fuck? I don't see anyone. Who's the guy behind us? Who? That guy that's tracking us. Out of the 3,000-something racers, there's somebody who found only my footprints and has been tracking me since this morning. Oh, Mountain Tim? Mountain Tim? You mean like Dad's hoofprints right here? There's such a guy? That's a man who he is. I can't tell from the view. It's probably a sheriff. Probably Mountain... He actually figured it out, too. Mountain Tim. I heard he's actually friendly with the sheriff. Mountain Tim? Whoa. The 4th place is in the first stage? That guy? That cowboy? Yeah, we're gonna use that fact against him with our power of iron control. Oh God, his jaw is like crunching up. Ew. Ugh. Shocked. What is happening? His face is contorting. Like he has like metal implants all over his face. Oh my God. Putting iron inside your face and changing the shape. Where are you planning to do the Mountain Tim? I now understand Dad's thinking. It's definitely a surefire way. What the fuck? He changed his face? That's really fucked. We're looking for mines in the cursed mountains in the desert, which was despised by local Indians, and we gained this power. The Indians said bad luck would come to us, but we only became happy. We'll eliminate anyone who's in our way, boys. The Boom Boom family will run as the leader. So he's changing his face with the metal inside. Whew, okay. So they did in fact go to the abandoned area where that meteorite struck. So there is a part of a desert, a cow, nothing, a lantern, Mountain Tim. Okay, so Mountain Tim is on their trail. Puts out his lamp. Sheriff. I was just about to think that I should continue tracking next morning. I thought I came to a camp here. Under the law of the United States and Arizona Territory, I've been commissioned as an assistant sheriff. I'm placing you under arrest for the murders of 3 race contestants. Show me your hands slowly and get up. Did he actually catch up? Oh, he did. Wow. Depending on the situation, I have the right to execute you. I think that is the dad. So he's like, yeah, I'll give my hands up. I'll give my hands up. All right, now turn around and don't lower your hands. Turning. What? That's Johnny. Or he looks like Johnny. So he's trying to frame Johnny Joestar as the murderer. Cannot catch a break. So the metal in his face is so detailed, it can change the bone structure to look like Johnny. Although the lipstick and the uniform, I wonder how he's doing that. Tim notices. Oh, I remember you. You were in 5th place. And then a horseshoe, he flings a horseshoe at him. With blood on it. And then what the fuck? Okay, this what is this guy? He's better than Wonder Woman with his lasso. Lasso of truth, lasso of accuracy over here. He like tosses his lasso, it goes around his arm and catches the horse iron. That's insane. What the fuck? He's the best wrangler in the universe. Catches the iron horseshoe, but blood splatters. I think it gets on him. It's blood. And then the guy's crawling through the brush, the briar. What are you trying to do? Don't think about anything stupid. The chase ends here, and I like to concentrate on the race. So the cliffs down there, you have to go all the way around the briar patch to get to the other side on horseback. But I see you would escape during this time. Takes off his glove. I'm not going to let you get away, all right? So again, crawls through the brush. Lasso. This lasso, is this his ability? Lasso through the briar. I think he got something. Are you coming out, or should I just drag you out through the brush? He actually got him. He got his neck. Dude, this guy never misses. Literally. Oh, this rope. Don't be so sure of yourself. So he's going to cut the rope. What the fuck just happened? Sticky fingers! Or it's like sticky fingers. So instead of zippers... Sorry, I'm getting too excited. My mic. So, how Bruno, through his zippers, can, like, do some teleportation shit, pocket holes. He throws his lasso with great accuracy, and then through the lasso, he can actually grab people? Wow, that's a cool... Yeah, this is like a country version of Sticky Fingers. Okay, there's a lot of Part 5 callbacks. Sticky Fingers! Yeah. For all those who don't remember Sticky Fingers, I don't know how, but reminder, yeah, Bruno makes like these pocket hole zippers and then can travel through these pocket holes. Yeah, he was doing some crazy shit. He was doing some crazy stuff. I love Sticky Fingers. This is probably one of the best stand designs ever. And Bruno is one of my favorite, if not all-time favorite characters. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. So this guy can do something equivalent to what Sticky Fingers does. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm not going to lie. The sheer fact that I'm thinking that it's an idea similar to Sticky Fingers raises Mountain Tim up a little bit for me. It raises him up. Ugh. A hand appeared? How the hell? And then fingers are appearing on the rope. What the hell? Oh, God. Crazy. And then it grabs him. So there's 3 fingers on the rope down here. And then there are 2 more coming down the rope. And then, yeah, his hand, like, morphed into the lasso. Yeah, what? That's really creative. That's really creative. And now his hand is forming back together. Oh, no, his other hand is now traveling around the rope. All right. Mountain Tim is, he's impressive. He's impressive. And he's just punched him in the face, but down the rope. Oh, this is his fingers. They broke into pieces and are sliding down the rope like a pulley system. And he could move them freely. This guy could Mountain Tim. So he went to that mountain before, and he became cursed as well. What is this mountain? I guess we're going to find out. We're going through Arizona. So because a lot of people are going through Arizona, there's probably going to be a lot of stand users that are going to be coming out. Probably. To think such a man was following me. Well, in any case, our victory remains unchanged. Mountain that the horseshoe, the moment he touched that horseshoe, he indirectly touched me now. We'll finish him off now. So the metal comes out of his skin, tries to cut the rope. Rope becomes laxed. He had 2 knives, and he cut it. Rope comes back over. He leaps away on his horse, fingers coming back together. Remember correctly, he was Johnny Joestar. I'm surprised. So he was the murderer. No, don't frame Johnny. Don't frame Johnny. Hey, Andre, L.A., I changed my hoof prints to Johnny's too. And that's the finishing touch. Now, we let Mountain Tim go ahead, and that cowboy will track down Johnny and Gyro. And when he catches up,
The three of us will pull on each other and we will take care with our magnetic power. And they'll blow themselves up and splatter those guys. But I'm surprised Mountain Tim was a cursed man too. So they're not calling them stand users, they're calling them cursed men. I'm going to call them stand users from now on. I'm going to differentiate that. But he changed his hooves. How did he do that? All right. That's chapter 17. Chapter 18. We're getting closer to chapter 21. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, that's not a bad color cover right there. That's not bad. Or I think that's a volume cover. Very nice. Chapter 18. The Devil's Palm, Part 1. He's following at an amazing pace. Okay. No, I got a text for a second. He was following at an amazing pace. Can you see the rest? Can you see the rest of the Boom family? Where are they? I don't see them at all. It's completely dark. He's been following alone. He's kept he's kept the safe pace. Like since like 3 hours ago, all of our horses are in their limits. There's something queer. Okay. God, this is going to be so hard to get through. There's something queer. Who is that? Is he really one of the Boom family? Did they have riding skills like that and that weird-looking hat? I'm pretty sure I've seen. So, we just skipped over 3 hours of time. Okay, so one thing I will say about Part 7, this beginning part, a lot of time is being skipped over stuff. Like, a lot of off-screen stuff. I find that interesting. To save time, sure. But, like, Mountain Tim, I guess, just caught up that quickly? Damn. Okay. Who else would want to follow us at a time like this at night? If we let them get near us with that magnetism, it will start all over again. We need to get to the watering hole before them, or it will be a dirty mess. We still have 15 kilometers to go, damn it. And then, bring, like he's Mario. Gyro, what the fuck? He's already climbing over the rocks. Yep, that's Mountain Tim, alright. Wait a minute. I know him. You're right, he's not one of the Boom Booms. Why would he be chasing after us through the night? That speed, it's abnormal. It's abnormal. Is he doing something to the horse? What do we do, Gyro? We got to lose him. What else? We can't let anyone else get close to us in this desert stage. Anybody would be following us at night without someone fucked up reason. The murderer of the 3 participant is Johnny Joestar. It's hard to believe, but those prints led me straight to him. Either way, it's certain that he used his cursed ability for the murders. But I will arrest him and put an end to all of this, dead or alive. Yo, Tim's actually a good guy so far. Mountain Tim's a good guy. Man, what the hell kind of speed is that? He's already climbing over the next set of rocks. It's supposed to be uphill. How is he accelerating? No, Gyro. I'm starting to understand. The situation isn't what we were thinking. It could be what? He is accelerating, but that's not all. We couldn't tell because we were running, but that's not it at all. I'm being pulled. Oh, shit. Oh, the magnetism is activating again. My body's being pulled from behind. The metal from my harness is flying towards me. Oh, fuck. Yo, Johnny. And now Zeppeli, too. So the family's nearby. The family. Well, we did it, boys. They fell for it. Amazing. I knew we could count on the Mountain Tim to enter into the magnetic field. It's perfect. Now, the 3 of them still have to come together. Yeah, ha. Daddy, let's go see. I want to go get closer and see their intestines blow up and fly out. Yeah. Dad, I'm kind of getting chills and everything's blurry. Yo, have they still not healed this guy? Oh my God. Heal your kid. I don't think I'm all right. Chills. Do you think that's what's important, Andre? Now's not the time to complain. Oh God, my body. Since when am I a magnet? Johnny, when did you get touched by them? They must have no bloody idea. But wait, it could have been the bullets. When Benjamin Boom Boom shot the bullets, there could have been something on it. Shit, we have to find them. Where are they? They must be controlling the magnet from somewhere. Maybe it's not the Boom Boom family anymore. It's Mountain Tim. I don't know why he's chasing us, but this only started once he got close to us. And then Johnny touched the ground. He's being pulled. Huh? Johnny, what are you doing? I'm being dragged from behind. I'm telling you. You too, Gyro. So they're being pulled into a direction. It's Mountain Tim. They must have touched him somewhere as well before he even realized. We're being pulled by Mountain Tim. The three of us are all being put together. It must have been too weak when it was just the two of us. But as the three of us get closer together, the magnetic strength will then multiply. Oh, really? Why hasn't he fallen then? He hasn't realized it since he's running forward. What if he comes up here? The skins on my arm is beginning to tear. The iron in my blood is collecting together. Oh, man, that's awful. We cannot let him get close. Otherwise, all three of our bodies will probably explode. We need to get his attention to tell him to get off his horse. What is Johnny Joestar off his horse? Gyro Zeppeli is there too. They're yelling something I can't see with this cloud of dust. He can't hear us. He's charging straight still. Even if he could hear us, it's hard to imagine he'd get off the horse that easily. If we don't tell him, then the magnetic is going to override us and we will die. All right, let's drag him off then. Throws his steel ball. No way, Gyro. It won't reach him. The steel ball won't get pulled. The steel ball will get pulled back to you since you're magnetized. It can't go that far. I know, Johnny. It'll return because of the magnetic force. Metal will come towards me. But that return is fine. It should be enough to force him off his horse. He throws it, spins, hits a boulder, pebbles, flying, debris, dust. I've scattered some dust from the rocks, but this is gonna hurt. All of us, since we're magnetic now, there's iron in those rocks. Oh, really now? Just brace yourself, Johnny. Whoo, yo, Tim. Yo, Tim just got barraged by these rocks. What the hell? And then, ow, 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 ow. And then, Gyro, pelted. Tim falls off his horse. Yeah, I did it, Johnny. I dragged him off his horse. What the hell is this? This force is pulling me. And my arm. Instead of falling, my pistol is stuck to my arm. It's useless, Gyro. Too close already. We've got it too close. He's flying. Mountain Tim's body's flying through the air itself. It's already too strong. The force of magnet has gotten way too strong. He's charging through the air. My veins, they feel like they're going to burst. Jesus Christ. Oh, Tim's using his weird rope sticky finger shit to like lasso onto a boulder. Very interesting.
Huh? Tim grabs all the rope to stop himself. Okay. I threw a rope. I can separate my body parts and transport them as far as the rope goes. I'm guessing in this situation, when the three of us get close, something not pretty will happen. It seems like I misunderstood my suspect. Johnny Joestar, to whom does the magnetic force power belong to? Tell me in detail what exactly is going on here. Duh! What's wrong, Dad? Oh, damn it, they got away. We need to cut the rope. Yeah, fuck this family. This family can suck a dick. Chapter 19. The Devil's Palm, Part 2. The ability to control the iron. I see the Boom Boom family was the real culprit all along. If I hadn't noticed and instead approached you, we'd all be dead. Alright, let's get farther away. But wait, what's up with you? The Boom Booms were pretty messed up. Are you even human? Well, how about you? Why are those steel balls... ... Those are just part of my technique. They are parts of the human being that are still a great mystery. That is such an open-ended explanation. Like, what the fuck does that mean? They are a part of the human experience. I see. Mysteries of the human being. I'll explain. You see, 15 years ago, 1875, I was 16. I was in the Army, and we were assigned to venture out into the unmapped parts of the Arizona desert. But the unit I was got lost, and all 6 of us wandered into the desert for days searching for water. Oh, was he a part of that cavalry unit, Cavalry 26? Hydrate, unlike they did. Johnny, Gyro listening. Lost. So you were in the Army unit? That was an area the local Indians feared. They called it the Devil's Palm. Our unit had stepped into that place. Compasses were useless there, and the ground was moving because of the quicksand. That's why we were lost. Mountains would disappear. Canyons would form. The landscape would change itself, really. This is like a One Piece area. They say that the Devil's Palm travels many miles in a day. Where it could be found a month ago, it would be no more. According to the Indian tradition, a shooting star crashed there a long time ago, destroying everything, and now those who set upon it are cursed. Nobody knows how wide it is, and nobody knows its location. They happen to see it themselves. It's been traveling this area for tens of thousands of years. God damn. Okay, so it's an ever-moving location. I wonder if that connects to the steel balls, maybe. That'd be interesting. I wonder. Anyways, we failed to find water. The horses died. Those from my unit fell one by one. Even myself. I was fried to death. But that place was also a land that carried destiny. For one reason or another, I awoke. It was during the night that a tiny bit of dew had gathered onto the rope. My body was absorbing it on its own. My body had become one with the they become one with the rope. So by traveling that land, almost like radiation, like this land is like irradiated by the meteorite's ability, and thus it gives people stand powers, but at the same time it also warps the surrounding area. But because they got irradiated, he became a stand user. And his ability to become one with the rope allows him to survive inhumane ways. My body had become one with the rope. I was able to survive. It could have been some sort of gravitation. The devil's palm has the power to awaken the sleeping abilities of people, aka stando power. The Indians call it curse ability. Perhaps it is cursed. Me and everyone in my unit that went there died. But the family found it and then they got out. That's interesting. I personally call this ability stando power. God, I wish my sound alerts work. I still don't have my sound. No. There is no mistaking. The Boom family must have stepped into the devil's palm too. Stand. The magnetic force is getting weaker. Keep it up. Keep moving farther away with your rope. It looks like the only way we can continue on is to find the creeps and beat the shit out of them. Nope, there's no need for that. There they are. Huh? So LA makes his appearance. He draws a weird circle into the ground, or like a weird sigil. What the? It's them. There's no need to find us, our distance yourselves. The only direction you can go is closer to each other. Ready, Daddy? That's what Dad said, at least. Gyro gets ready. Do you need help, L.A.? Can you cut his rope by yourself? That bastard Mountain Tim's rope. Oh, no, I'm not so confident. Gyro does something. What the fuck just happened? Oh my god. So Gyro tries to do something, but something happens to the ground and the stand erupts. And then Gyro gets flipped. Same thing happens to Johnny. Like this black ichor now comes in contact with both of them and is crawling up the mountainside or the cliffside and is trying to get to Mountain Tim. Iron Sand! He thinks he's sorcery. He thinks he's the third Kazekage. Yo! Wait, hold on. Iron Sand. Nah, what the oh yeah, right. There's a guy in Boruto. I forgot. Yeah, there's also a guy in Boruto now. Naruto. Iron Sand. Hold on. Where I want to find the ability. I want to find a gift. Yeah, what the fuck? Why did he say the other brother was good? My dude's got Iron Sand? Iron Sand. He's coalescing the iron in a actual dense way as a projectile. That's way better than the other guy. The other guy makes a magnetic field. The father uses the magnetic field to shave off the metal. But then this guy has Iron Sand? What the fuck? Yeah, this guy. Haven't really kept up with Boruto at all, so I don't really know what's his whole thing, but yeah, Iron Sand. Iron fucking Sand. Why are we shitting on this guy? This guy, I feel, has the coolest ability out of the family. He has the coolest ability. Iron Sand. So his stand becomes like Iron Sand and wraps around all of them and brings them together. This is Iron Sand. He's forming shapes with the iron in the very sand itself. And now it's sucking me into you. It's heavy. It's making its way up the mountain. Yo, Tim. Tim, get ready. Oh, but he has the gun strapped to his arm, almost like an arm cannon, and it's firing off. That's very clever. And then LA, huh? Oh, the dad stand comes in, blocks it. This is interesting. I don't think we've ever seen, like, family stands look so similar to each other, but they do. The bullets bounce off. Everyone's shocked. I knew it would be too dangerous for you to do this all by your lonesome, L.A. You have to bind their hands with iron sand. Don't let them be able to do anything. Do you feel blessed? We're such a blessed family. Now, just cut the Mountain Tim's rope. Daddy, I feel so blessed. This family's weird. So he actually cuts the rope. What's the plan? What's the plan? The rope! It's been cut! He's coming! We're screwed! Tim falls. Damn, so heavy. What are you gonna try and pull off now? The boundary is all useless. Johnny, do you have an opening hand? Do it. You have to... Oh, learn to use the spin in, like, an offensive way? What? The spin, Johnny, the spin. You have to get them to spin. There's only one on the ground. There, pick it up. What are you talking about? I want you to spin the bullet. The one that Mountain Tim shot. It's lead. You can toss it around without the influence of the magnetism in play. You need to make the bullet spin. Okay. I have to... It's too late. He's coming. Mountain Tim. And then he crashes on them. Oh, blood is splattering everywhere. Oh, it's tearing me apart. They've united. I wonder how far their entrails will fly all over the place. Can we get a new instant record? Johnny, you have to lesson 3. When we were camped outside, you spun the cork. It's the same with the bullet. But the cork, it's only condensed. It's only a coincidence. Believe in the spin. Believe in the power of rotation. It is limitless. Trust me. Believe in the spin that believes in you. Johnny, you must. All right, Johnny. It's do or die. Literally. So he has the bullet. Can I do it? It only spun that one time. But this is why I signed up for the race. To know the secret of spin. And to learn it for myself. I will do it. If I can do it, everything will end here. My body is bursting, Johnny. Hurry. And then the bullet. It's actually spinning. He has the touch. Yo. The bullet is doing it. Somehow, some way. He has the ability. This is like the Hamon of the series. So it spins to win. I did it. I spun a gyro. Nope. Guy stomps his hand. Step back a little more, LA. Don't even think about relaxing until it's all over. Be careful. The dying can make some desperate final moves. Ah, damn it. I couldn't, Gyro. I couldn't. I'm sorry. I just couldn't. Whoa, Daddy. Ooh, what the hell? You said be careful, Daddy, but come back. Ooh, that wretched hand. Hurry, come back. What? What the hell you talking of? Hey, what the hell? Those look like, oh, what are they called? They look like the magnetic waves that you see if you actually put metal or the magnetism on, like, iron sand. Like, it's actually showing you the waves of magnetism. That's really cool. That's really cool. It's like Johnny have something special about his. Johnny Joestar. Johnny, what is that? Whoa, Johnny's got something special. Of course, because he's the MC.
Okay, wait. No, time out. Nope. Nope. What? What? What the fuck is that? What? What? Are those his fingernails? Are his fingernails spinning? Zim zim. What the fuck is happening? It's like Koichi from like Vigilantes, but like his fingertips are producing disc. Alright, this is some extra weird shit. I don't know what he's doing. That's gnarly. Whatever it is, that's gnarly. Even Gyro has no idea what the fuck's going on. I mean, if it's limitless, I guess you can spin anything. What the fuck is he doing? My hands! The nails! What are they doing, Gyro? My nails are spinning. Could this be stand? What does that mean? What else could it mean? This isn't the same as when I use the spin with my steel. So instead of using steel balls, he has steel fingernails? Or, spinning fingernails? What? That's like his main ability? Oh, what the fuck? Daddy, just hurry up and come back. Hurry, your leg. What the? Yo, his leg. It's just got bisected. My leg. And then we see his he has like these. It looks like he has hurricanes on his fingertips. That's so weird, but it's so cool at the same time. And then all of a sudden, it's like he makes an air cut. It's like he's making an air cut by moving his hands. And like a cut goes along the ground and cuts the dad. Alright, this guy. Alright, Johnny, you got something cool. So he's like spinning and creating a slash of some kind. An air cut. Alright, chapter 20. So we got 2 more chapters left. This and 1 more. Chapter 20. The Duty of Gyro Zeppeli. Part 1. Johnny, his hands. The father, Benjamin, cut. Bloody hell! My hand! Gyro, what's going on? I can't stop now. My fingernails. Oh, his nails went back to normal. I have no clue. But it's definitely not the same as my steel ball. Johnny Joestar. Could that be? So he thinks he has a stand, but I think it's a spin. Could be a spin with a stand. You fucker. How dare you do that to our daddy? And then he uses the iron sand's going into his neck. Like it's venom. And he's trying to rip him apart. I'll tear through your arteries. But then, notice, his left hand spins again. And it rotates him like he's doing some weird gravity-defying shit. And he spins to win, but he cuts the ground. Yeah, this is weird. Like he's like a Tatsumaki Zoro aircut tornado. So the guy's feet just got cut off. Gah! Whoa. This can't be my body. My legs can't even walk right. And yet somehow I just jumped. Dude, you're like having hang time. Yes, the iron sand that was wrapped around us fell off. The control they had over iron, the magnetism force is gone. Gyro, I'll ask you once more, what in the world is happening with my hands? I swear I have absolutely no clue. It's a power of rotation, all right. That I don't know about. I'm just curious as you are. So he's using rotation in a whole new way. Johnny Joestar, if you're saying it's something beyond technique, make no mistake, it's a stand. You've come under the influence. So, did the area somehow travel where they are now? Does that mean Gyro will get a stand? You've come under the influence of the Devil's Palm. We're probably in the area right now. We've been in without realizing. So Gyro's got to get a stand. Gyro's got to get a stand. Call back your horses. If you really are in the Devil's Palm, we need to get out of here immediately. Stand? It's come to me. I don't know why the Devil's Palm is here. It could just be a coincidence. Or it could be that the land pulled us in. Probably the latter. Get on your horses. The ground will move and the land will change again. That's crazy. What? If we don't escape now, we'll get lost. We'll never find the watering hole. Stop right there, bastards. I'll get you back. I'll never forgive you for this. Leave him. The Boom Boom family is finished. They won't be able to escape the desert with their wounds. They'll probably run out of water by noon tomorrow. The rescue crew won't be able to find them either. Gyro Zeppeli, there's no way you'll reach the goal anyways. Do you think that we are the only ones after your lives? Wrong. Just ask that person from your country. That person. Oh yeah? Who's that? A new enemy? Johnny notices, like, oh, secrets. The reason we're after your life wasn't because you were in first. Yeah. It's because that person promised us 200,000 for your death. So they wanted to win, but they got hired as hitmen. Interesting. Interesting. There's a bounty on your head. So there are bounty hunters in this race. What? Yeah, who hired you? What are you doing? Hurry up, you two. The prints we left earlier are starting to fade. The ground's about to move. Hey, get back here, you bastards. I'm gonna kill you. Zeppeli looks the other way. Aura farming. Gyro, there's no time to talk. We'll be lost. Let's go. Daddy, Brother Andre. And then they look back, and it is a different area. It's kind of a different area. All right, I don't know what's going on with Arizona, but they got some weird shit going on. So he looks at his hands. Johnny stopped spinning. Gyro, what did he mean that someone from your country is after your life? What exactly was LA Boom Boom talking about? I said it's none of your damn business, all right? That's that not this time. This time I need to answer. I have a right to ask. Since I almost lost my life back there. True. That's very true. Come to think of it, Mr. Robinson, he must have been after you because of that bounty as well. What's the reason for you entering this race? Officer Zeppeli? It must be related to the newspaper article you had. I will have you tell me everything. All right, we're going to get some backstory soon. All right now. So, Zeppeli. Every man needs a map. A map in his heart to ride across the wilderness. That's what my father has always said. So that's his dad. Interesting. He looks like someone else I feel like we've seen. Gyro Zeppeli's father was summoned by the king's servant once or twice a month. Oh, was his dad a baron? Maybe. On this morning, his mother would silently prepare a small meal. No, they're not rich. They don't look rich. The meal consisted of fish, a loaf of bread, and wine. His father would eat before heading to the king's court. At that time, the king's servant would ask Gyro, Gyro, how old are you now? 9 years old, sir. But that was all he would ask. I don't like that. That gives me Stranger Danger vibes. Gyro's father was a doctor. He examined both the rich and the poor alike. He was a man of good intentions, but men with good intentions usually get manipulated by people with bad intentions. Gyro, I want you to come here, son. Come closer. He has the steel ball. Oh, shit. But it's like way smaller. Like Gyro's is like a softball. His is more like a marble. Or not a marble, but like a bouncy ball. How will you take the steel ball in my hand? He slaps the bookcase. Whoa, that's not right, Gyro. Not by cheating or dirty tricks. You asked him, though. I'm not talking about rotation. How will you take it from my fist using rotation? Oh, I'm talking about rotation. So he's saying use the rotation technique to take it. Well, that's impossible, Father. Listen to me, Gyro. It's fine that you like to ride horses, but you're going to have to learn about the spin of steel ball. You need to be able to do everything by the time you are 13. Your grandfather taught it to me, just as his father taught him. So this is the lineage of Zeppelis in this generation, or in this universe. Instead of Hamon, they have the spin. Why, Father? Why does the steel ball have to do with grandfather and great-grandfather? Because the men of Zeppeli family have always done this, and you can surely do it yourself. You may leave now. It's easier to place it in the hand than to take it away. Oh, he gave it to him. So it's like he has to learn the family way. Interesting. No way. When did he... Gyro, how old are you now? Why? Oh, wait. How... Does the king want to know the secret technique? Like, is he trying to like, hey, you're going to teach me the art of the spin? I'm 13, sir, so time skip. Time skip. Man has like a mullet. This guy looks like he's from the 90s. Good God. When Gyro Zeppeli turned 13, his father said, "Today you will come with me." For some reason, his mother kissed him in silence. That's never a good sign. He ate the meal she prepared, a small serving of fish, a loaf of bread, and a glass of wine. Oh boy. Something tells me this is not going to be good. The carriage that Gyro and his father rode in to enter a building with a very tall wall on the northwest side of the castle. When they entered, Gyro's father spoke softly to him. Every man needs a map in his heart, to ride across the wilderness. I want you to listen carefully to me. You are the eldest son of the Zeppeli household. You need to protect your family. Damn, is dad about to do some dumb shit? I think he is. True happiness is found within family. Yo, someone play Don from Fast and Furious. Family. Protecting your family relates to protecting your country. Oh, your country is your family. For your family to fall apart is to scorn your ancestors and future descendants. Damn, that's some hardcore lineage. Never forget that. Gyro, of course, 13. What the fuck does that mean, Dad? From this day forward, you will be my assistant. This is the job placed upon us by the former king 380 years ago. You see,
It has been the Zeppeli family duty throughout the years, continuing on through entire generations of kings. You must approach the duty with great honor. A job? An assistant? Why, Dad? What are these buildings for, Father? So, do they use the art of the spin for the king? Why? Officer, please come into your courtyard. He won't stop kicking and screaming. Okay. Father, what about the priest? He said he not able to calm his heart. He's uncontrollable. There's no peace of heart for him. Gyro, you just wait right here. Wait for my orders. So he said he's a doctor. I think I have a funny feeling he's not a practicing partition of medical health. I think he is a more off-the-cuff doctor, if you know what I mean. Holy shit, he just put on an executioner's mask. Oh, he is not a doctor. What the fuck? Does he cure people by killing them? He's got like a big-ass sword, too. And the steel balls. So he has a giant sword. He has the steel balls. What the fuck is going on here? Stop! No! Please! I'll curse you! I don't want to die like this. Gyro on the other side of the wall. Be still. You must silence your heart. Drops the steel ball on his back. Rotates. You must calm your heart. And then he cuts off his head. What is the point of this? What the fuck? Gyro sees death for the first time. So he rotates the ball to what? Like, forcibly calming his heart down before he gets killed? Then the ball bounces back. Gyro, obviously shocked, like, you will sanitize the sword. Your job begins here. That is a gnarly fucking job for a 13-year-old. This has been the duty of the Zeppeli family for 380 years. What, royal executioners? As long as a system of execution exists in the Constitution, there is need for someone to carry it out. They are the royal executioners. That is, wow. Okay. That's not a job to take lightly. In pre-20th century Europe, the position of an executioner was a strict occupation controlled by the government. It was passed down by hereditary. Therefore, the ones ordered to carry out executions received a high position, a high wage, but for father to son and son to grandson, this responsibility and technique of execution was passed solely down through the family lineage. Technique of execution, really? But why do they call him a doctor? Is that like just a term they wish to like change from executioner? Humans can die through only one wound, but the will of life can be surprisingly powerful. It requires a good amount of technique to bring out certain death. So you can't just hack and slash a guy's head off. You need to know the right way to do that, is what they're saying. Okay, I think I get what they're trying to say. Even criminals deserve an honorable death without suffering. An expert is required to execute as swiftly as the blink of an eye. So like in Game of Thrones when Theon tried to execute that one big guy because he was nervous, because his hands were shaking, he didn't want to actually kill him. The blade wasn't clean. It wasn't a clean death. Okay. Where are vital spots of the body? What areas can easily cut without the bones interfering? So I guess that's why he's a doctor. He has to have medical knowledge to perform these clean executions. That's really interesting. I've never had a story have a doctor character be an executioner too. Like, I've seen doctors in series use their medical practices to, like, fight and do bodily harm, but nothing to the extent of an executioner. The executioner must know everything about a human's body for the sake of a smooth and clean kill. A second blow is never acceptable. They studied the medical science and learned martial arts. All right, that feels like a little bit of a stretch. To bring bodies to the state of peace and stillness, the Zeppeli family developed the rotation of the steel balls. The steel ball exists for peace, not pain, and yet they kill people with it. The technique gradually developed over the course of generations. To carry out executions, this was the duty and destiny of the Zeppeli family. Really? What? Okay, so it was developed through executioners. But why? I mean, they say for peace and kindness, fair, to be a good execution. But why? How exactly did it come about? Gyro Zeppeli was to receive his father's position when he officially turns 25. Yes, as the successor. And everything was going smoothly until the execution of Marco, the boy who scrubbed shoes at an aristocrat family's mansion, who was officially decided to be on the chopping block. Okay. And that's the end of chapter 20. All right, we got one more chapter left. So, for those who were here the entire time, thank you very much. I am very glad that we got to do such a long binge for JoJo's. I feel like this is actually probably going to be a good stopping point too. So, again, thank you so much. And again, we're going to try to make sure next week is a little bit smoother with the gaming stuff. Bug Ego, if you haven't noticed on the channel, it's been pushed back to Saturday. That's probably the best time I'm going to be able to get around to it. So again, I'm sorry for those who wanted to see it today. We had a little bit of change of plans, unfortunately. The Duty of Gyro Zeppeli, Part 2. There once was a criminal who was missing a bone in his neck. Normally a person has 7 bones in his neck, so the criminal vital areas were different due to the missing bone. Luckily, Gyro's father was skilled enough to notice the difference and deliver a normal, swift execution. But this time, nobody noticed the prisoner had joints that bent in the opposite direction. He slipped out of his handcuffs and took one of the prisoner's guards as hostages. I fucked up. Ugh. Yeah, you fools. Don't come any closer. If I'm going to be executed anyways, I'll take as many as I can with me. Bring your keys. The keys for this prison. Don't step out of that drain line. I'll kill him without any hesitation. But then Gyro steps up. He's like, yo, I'll take you on. Huh? What are you doing, you idiot? Steel ball. He throws it at the actual hostage. Then spins, but the rotation goes through the prisoner and out to the criminal. And then, oh my god, it's like he contorted him. Oh god. Ugh, my shirt. Now that's the son of Zeppeli. Great work, Gyro. Yeah, it's twisting. When Gyro Zeppeli came to the age as the eldest son of the family, he brought up a compliment against the court's decision of Marco's execution. His father was deeply disappointed and angered. He was approaching old age and had already made up his mind to retire from his burdensome duty. He had never raised his voice to scold his son before, but in his silent anger, his first words were enough to make Gyro shiver. "What you did is useless." Damn, Pops. Damn, Dad. Useless. Why? If the kid's not truly earned the right to die, then he shouldn't die. But I guess the dad's like, whatever the royal family decides is law, and that's that. "What you did is useless, Gyro. It will only cause trouble for our country." Why? What? It will only cause trouble? I don't get that. "Our family duty is not to decide whether someone is innocent or not. We are not juries or judges." "Father, I only want to complete my duty with consent." "There is no consent, Gyro, even towards the world's worst criminals. The duty of our family is to carry out orders of our king, and that is all. A duty is a duty. Law is law. Do not get involved with the details. This is beyond consent. It is all God's will." Nah, I don't think he wants to accept that, though. Maybe God can be wrong. "The boy will be executed. I will be turning 25 this year, which means I will be taking your place, and I'm going to carry out the execution." "Fine. The discussion is over, Gyro. Never speak of it again. The treason against the government was of all the worst crime." This is a very governmental, very fascist way of viewing, but all right. As an assassination plot discovered just in time, it mattered not if someone had only heard of it while shining shoes. If they kept silent about the plot, they would be guilty, even women and children. But the kid probably didn't even know what he was listening to. But this is a very authoritarian government. You were just there? Die. It was this era. It was the law of the state. "So, Gyro, how old are you now?" So this fucking asshole. "Oh, you ready to kill people, Gyro? You ready for that to be your lifelong job for your country?" "You always know the answer to that question. Why do you keep asking me this?" "Well, aren't you the one concerned with that boy after all, Gyro?" "That boy? I'll take the place of my father, who was the pride of our family line. The job is my duty, and that will never change. It hasn't in the past, and it won't change from here on out. But I just want consent." Well, not consent. Yeah, consent. Jesus. "My father said not to mention it. I want to make this duty the pride of my heart. Guilty or innocent, there needs to be consent. Pride and honor cannot exist without consent. I will put my life on the line for pride and honor. Isn't there a way? Not all laws can be just. I cannot agree with what is happening to the boy. He had nothing to do with the assassination plot. I need consent no matter what to do my job." This weird wizard dude. "Well, you would put your life on the line for the boy. Is that what you're saying?" "I'm just checking." "What?" "I'm making sure you would be willing to genuinely risk your life for this innocent boy. What are you saying? Can you do it?" Is he trying to gaslight him to actually change the law? What's this old man? "Yes,
I want to save him. He was only scrubbing shoes. It's not wrong for a person to be a family to an object. Well, there is only one way to revise the decision. Say a war breaks out and this country is victorious. The king must release an amnesty that everyone will agree with. An amnesty is an exception where criminals' penalties is lightened. A war. So wait, if their country gives an amnesty, it can only be done because of a victory of a war. Well, what is a war? Is he counting that the race is a war in a way? No. He's not trying to go to war with the United States. There's no way. There's no way. I'm not saying that as like an American, like, oh, you don't want to go up against us, bud. I'm just saying it as a way like, that feels like it's way too drastic to save that kid. The king's amnesty, you say? Yes. The king will release one without a doubt. No. What are you saying? There's no war right now. Where would that even be? Hands him the newspaper. Steel ball run. Grand prize $50 million. So, okay. So, war is just an umbrella term. If he brings his country victory and honor through this war, aka competition, they'll give the boy amnesty. Okay. San Diego to New York, steel ball run, begins 1890, September 25th. You have the skill of the steel ball gyro zeppeli. For you, it surely should be possible. That is what I am suggesting. Victory in the race will bring great dignity to the nation. The entire world will watch. And if a winner will arise from this country, people will unite their hearts as one for the king. Yo, this nationalism pride is some weird bullshit. I'm not for it, but whatever. Whatever. They're like, anything that gives us greatness is a victory. All right. That's some weird nationalism stuff, but all right. So he sails out to sea, and now we're here. So that's the story of Gyro Zeppeli. Okay. At this point in the second stage, nobody had come to the realization. However, the further Gyro Zeppeli advances in this race, if the race is equivalent to a war of state, the more relentless and aggressive those opposing the king would become. Again, this race is a competition, aka war. Thus, if his nation comes out on top, it's like winning a war, amnesty. It's a roundabout way of doing it, but okay. All right. So it's not just the prize money. It's not just the prize money to do a retrial. It's just, hey, amnesty. So, we go to a town, like a village, American flag, but it's like in shambles. We have a hotel and office. Oh yeah, these guys. So they are two different people. Congratulations on your very early arrival, sir. This is a town specifically built as a checkpoint in the Steel Ball Run. Really, this guy got there first out of everyone else. So we have the start. This is the midpoint. The Grand Canyon Monument Valley is the goal. We were expecting to hear of the second stage riders arriving tomorrow, so he got there an entire day ahead of schedule.
According to our information, you've distanced yourself a day's worth from the group of Sandman Diego Brando, aka Dio, who took a separate route. We need to check your race number and your horse hoof print. Bro, this guy looks like Lobo from DC. Look at his design. Those are some gnarly tattoos. And he has clocks on him. Like, his tattoos are like clocks. I wonder if that's part of his ability. The designs of these guys this arc have been very metal. Very metal. Their hair curls. Like, it actually twists. Almost like rotation. And then they close their eyes. I'm not first place. The two staff people, huh? You are currently fourth. Mr. how do you say that? Alcama? Mr. Mountain Tim arrived first, really. But Mr. Gyro Zeppeli was arguing that he was next length ahead, and Mr. Johnny Joestar started protesting that he was the one that arrived first. But since this is just a checkpoint, it doesn't affect their racing points. They eventually settled down. So those guys eventually did get here first. So the guy gets off their horse. There is a wax seal from, I assume, Gyro. Does a phone line or something come through here? There's only the telegram and the postal service. Also, we have tents and hotels with showers and lodging, restrooms and bars, and barber and blacksmiths. It's a small town, but a town nonetheless. Huh? The guy disappears. Opens a door. He's standing menacingly in the door. Like, what the fuck? Like, he's just lurching there. He's got, again, some weird tattoos, like very patriotic tattoos on his face. Oh, that's Mountain Tim. Mountain Tim's got him. Somebody I know? Whoops, I guess not. But why would you come into a stranger's room and go through his stuff, huh? So he's got a gun at him. I'm looking for Gyro Zeppeli. Where is he? Is he the assassin? Looks like we have an idiot who doesn't know how to converse. Don't you know you'll fail the test if you answer a question with another question, loser? He received a letter at this checkpoint. Gyro did. There was a wax from a seal lettering down at the office. Ah, here it is. This must be it. Hey, you don't mess with me, boy. So he's got the... Oh, what the fuck? Ah, why is everything so grotesque this arc? This part, I should say. Tim grabs his skin, but it rips off. Ew. And there's weird pins in him. Oh my god. It's like he has, it's like he's a suit of skin, but there's nothing underneath him. Well. Just like I thought. He received a letter from the king's servant. So he must be the assassin that they were talking about. I've prepared a zombie horse 50 kilometers north of here in the Red Canyon. The zombie horse has the power to heal fatigue, wounds from the race. It will be great help to you. A zombie horse. Are they being literal or are they being facetious? A zombie horse. Zombie horse, huh? Now, what's that? Hey, oh yes. I was just warning. Just a warning. Don't let go of my skin.
I'm just going to distance myself just a little bit. You see, it's dangerous if you spread your fingers. Okay, what is this? The abilities of this part are very intricate. His skin turns into like watches. And they're all telling different times. I noticed that. Does he have a time ability? After touching my body? Oh, now you've done it. I told you not to spread your fingers now, didn't I? After touching my body. So the clocks bounce off the skin and through his hand. And then he explodes. What is he, Kiriyoshi Kage? He's Kiriyoshi Kage Light? Killer Queen bites the dust. Yo, Tim! Tim, you were cool! Yo, Timothy Charlemagne, whoa! I mean, can he put himself back together with the rope? I won't allow anyone to race for the king. I will have you dead, Officer Gyro Zeppeli. So he wants to go against the nation. And that's it. Fuck. Alright. I gotta call it quits. What the fuck? So his entire body, his skin, acts like a bomb. Okay. Alright. A little bit different than Kira, but still. What the fuck is up with this guy? Again, will Tim survive this? I would think so. Maybe with the rope. Maybe. But okay. Good stream today. We actually got a lot done. We actually got a fair amount of chapters done today. We could have gone longer if there wasn't tech issues to begin with at like 10:30. It is what it is. But yeah, so that was a good stream. I'm very glad we got a lot of chapters done than normal. We will be back again next week, next Thursday, on time, with no issues, hopefully. Next week, we will also be doing more Fate Stay Night on Monday. Tuesday, we are going to start our gaming stream, for real. It's probably going to be Yakuza. I'm letting people know right now. I went over it in the beginning part of the stream. You can go back in the VOD. But essentially, Bleach, Rebirth of Souls, I don't know what's going on with it. It will not run. I've done multiple methods to get it to work. Nothing. It, just will not appear on my screen. And I'm like, I don't know why it's doing that. Is it just a system issue? Is it, my computer? But I tried running Yakuza. It's fine. No issues whatsoever. I can, stream it. Nothing. So, I'm not really sure what's going on with Bleach. I'll try to figure out a little bit more later tonight. But probably not going to be able to stream it. Sad, but it is what it is. I'm still working on the schedule. I'm going to hopefully get that done this week. But yeah, so again, I want to apologize for just the roundabout rescheduling and stuff. This was not the plan, but this week has not gone according to anything I was hoping for. So, I do apologize. We're going to hopefully be a little bit better next week. And we'll be on a much more tighter schedule. So, look forward to that. More games are coming. More reactions. Stay tuned this Saturday for Bug Ego. I don't know how many chapters I'll get to, but I'll try to get to a couple of them on Saturday. And, yeah, we'll have a good time. So, I hope everyone stays safe. Stay hydrated. It is hot as hell out. We'll be back next week with more JoJo's Part 7. I'm getting intrigued on, the whole Gyro subplot. It's very interesting. And I look more to find out what's going on, I guess now, with Johnny's stand, maybe? Like his stand rotation fingernails? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. And is Tim dead? Is Tim dead from Kira Light over here? We'll see. We shall see. All right. But, again, thank you for coming out. I really do appreciate it. Now, before everyone goes, do me a favor. If you're watching now, if you're watching as a VOD user, if you want to support me any further than you already have by watching this, you can, number one, subscribe to the channel. You can like the video. Bell notification. That way, even when we do have the schedule up, you will be alerted promptly to when we are going live or I'm posting anything. And then lastly, because it helps out a lot, comment on the video. Good comment, bad comment, comment. All right. With that being said, hopefully everyone has a good day, a good night, wherever you may be. Stay safe. I will be back Saturday. I will be back Saturday, so stay tuned to that. If there's any changes, look on my Twitter or look on the channel for a post. I'll let you guys know ahead of time. Peace. Have a nice day. We'll be back with more JoJo's next time.